Hey guys, what's up? So, yeah, it's been a very long time since I last been streaming on YouTube, and figured what better way to do that than by going, well, actually I just picked a game that I was playing a bit of, and well, really, it's just us just kind of hanging out for a bit, you know. So yeah, playing a little bit of Once Human. I've actually been playing this game since the beta, and well, I've never actually officially finished the beta, but I mean, I guess I've kind of gotten to the end on one server before. Actually, I think it was the same same server I was on until I jumped over to the new season or whatever. So yeah, I've actually started up a new season. I already went through the first the first major boss of the game, and yeah, let's see how this goes. Provided I don't lose any more frames here. Yeah, it's been a long time since I streamed on YouTube, so I haven't really remembered all the settings and stuff that I had on there. So bear with me. So yeah, the one thing that I think that's actually really nice about going over to a new season here in Once Human is the blueprints for the guns that I've gathered in previous games. They actually, well, in the previous server, they actually do carry over. So that means I've got this Doombringer double barrel. I've got this backfire ice shotgun. I've got this ice Chris Vector here, and I've got this burning AK-47, which is one of my main weapons here. And I know some people tend to get a little bit, or at least from the bits that I've seen, some people tend to get a little bit, you know, pissy about, you know, people running burn builds. And honestly, I really don't see that much of an issue with burn builds personally, though. So yeah, I'll claim all those. Alright, so yeah, as I said, I've already beaten the first major boss of the game, and oh yeah, that's where I should probably go ahead and go to the cradle. So yeah, I got all these things here. Yeah, leveling up in this game is like really easy. You just gotta, you know, do commissions and stuff. That's probably one of the best ways to gain levels in this game, in my opinion, at least. So, see, what would be a good one that I could use? I see some of these things get a little bit of a boost here. Fast gunner, anything with shrapnel. I've never really used shrapnel that much. Well, maybe except with in one instance, but yeah, I'll probably get this one a little bit like way later. Let's see. Honestly, I don't know what the super anomaly is supposed to be, but it's more SMG. I see they actually changed. You know what? I think I'll probably throw this one on here just because I got nothing else better to do. Yeah, get a little a touch bit of extra experience from doing that little thing there. Oh, almost forgot about these. Yeah, it kind of sucks you really can't claim every single thing all at once. You gotta actually click through each of the little things there. Yeah, I know. I really ain't got that, you know, good looking of a base going on, but whatever. Yeah. I'll worry about the memetics and all that stuff later. Let's see, how am I doing on my ammo here? Oh yeah, I almost forgot. I actually got the katana here. What is it called? The Masamune? Yeah, the Masamune. It's actually not that bad of a melee weapon. Besides, I think it looks pretty sick. And there's my burning 50 cal. Yeah, you can get that weapon pretty early-ish. I'd say on your way to the second major boss of the game. Let's see now. You know, I think I should probably go ahead and I've already got some ingots already made. Well, I've already picked some up a while back. I know that. What am I doing over there? That's just for making weapons. Let's go ahead and break down a few things, get some more stuff. Oh, yeah, that's right. Where is storage? Alright, so I think for right now we're just gonna line some of these up here. Of course, I'm already missing a few more ingots, but that's alright. Let's see now. Yeah, whenever I do storage containers, I tend to keep things. I tend to keep certain things together as much as I can, so I'll probably do these kinds of materials together. For one, we'll do. Well, for right now, we'll do just ores and you know, all that together. Until I can get some more of those, I'll probably keep the ores and the ingots and all that kind of stuff separate. Oh yeah, let me put this gunpowder in there. Yeah, a bunch of bad food, which I don't need anymore. Yeah, I know I could put that in a in one of those compost bins, but I don't actually have that unlocked, and even then I don't really go for doing any planting or anything else like that. So now I gotta go talk to a couple people all the way over there. You don't mind me, I'm just kind of flying around a little bit. I got some more ores there, but I'll... It's supposed to be that silent metaphor, ease X hills. Hey, what's up, man? How you doing? Yeah, I'm actually playing one of your favorite bands right now. Oh yeah, sorry about the frames and stuff dropping. Again, it's been a long time since I streamed on here, so ooh, yeah. So I really haven't gotten the settings dialed back in just yet, so bear with me. Yep. Alright, so let's talk to everyone else here.
Hey, you're back. Yeah, I see what you're trying to say. I figured things went wrong when my team didn't come back, but... don't worry about me. I've been through the ringer plenty of times before.
Playing Devil Driver.
Thanks for finding out what happened. Here's the reward I promised. Well, now that that's settled...
Yeah, this game I'm playing is actually called The Last Kind Words. Nah.
Bravo! Hard to imagine such a little bit of gel transforming into such a monstrous creature, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yet the most unbelievable part is that it just to make sure you did. Fantastic. It's a shame that most people in this, but clearly I'd be glad in return. I simply pay attention.
Yeah, I'm just kind of skipping through the text a little bit here. You know, I'll be honest with you, I didn't jump into this game after the after the most recent update. So there's a couple things here that they're kind of new to me. This game's called The Fury of Our Maker's Hand. And that's also a really good album. Yeah, all other stuff. Yeah, there's a couple things here with the most recent patch that I didn't actually see before. Like, you got that little temperature thing on the side. I guess it tells you just what the current temperature is.
Looks like you'll be able to handle yourself just fine. I'll leave the deviation in there to you. As for me, I'm headed to the Broken Delta.
All right.
Traces of another major deviation there. One with even worse effects. You should head over and check it out. Try asking around at a settlement called Myers Market. Maybe I'll see you there.
Yeah, see you around, knockoff Ada.
I'm glad we can make this place a bit safer, but it's time to move on.
Yep.
Before we set out for Myers Market, though, we'd better upgrade our weapons and armor. Things might be even more dangerous over there. We could also relocate our territory to make things easier.
I've already done that a bunch of times. As for the weapons, oh, you know what? I think I'll go talk to Claire for a little bit. Yeah, you really can't think of a bad album other than the covers album. Yeah, I'll be honest with you, I really haven't listened to that much Devil Driver in a while. Yeah, I'll worry about that another time. Yeah, actually, yeah, I think I said something about, was it one of the best ways to level up in this game is by doing commissions. See, I'm already at level 25. And now I got some more stuff that I could use, and a lot of this stuff is like really easy. In fact, I think here it says you can choose up to. Fury feels like an October album. Yeah. You know, kind of like how I think was it Opeth's Damnation, or what am I kidding? Anything by Opeth is the perfect October album. Hell, even Typo Negative's October Rust is a good October album. And, yeah, with commissions, you can choose up to 5 of these at a time. You know, you can't choose all 8 and then go clear all these. I mean, it'd be really awesome if you could, but yeah, then you'd be leveling up way too quickly. But even then, look at all that experience you get right over there, and all the bits right over there. So yeah, I mean, it's still worth it though. So let's see, what would be some good ones here? Yeah, this one's very, very easy. This one, yeah, you can do that. I'll do that one. I'll do these ones here. Yeah. Let's see, a new specialization. The one thing I kind of don't sort of like about the specializations, and I know this is my terrible luck, is not all specializations are the same. Like every new game you go through with a new character, you get completely random specializations. So drum roll, what do we get here? There we go. Oh man, this is actually one of my favorite specializations here. Solar Drill. Yeah, Solar Drill charges itself on sunny days. You get an extra 15 to 40% yield of copper, tin, iron, aluminum, and tungsten ores. So this is gonna be my thing here. Oh man, I lucked out big on that one there. Alright, so, see our next destination's right down there. And, yeah, let's do it. You just got a package. You just got a package. You just got a package. I wonder who it's from. I'm sorry, I had to, man. Okay, I gotta eat something soon. It's been a, hey, what's up, Linwood? How you doing, man? Doing all right? Oh, my thing's gone. Yeah, I know what that means. Okay, I gotta kind of walk around a little bit, make sure it's gonna start going faster and faster. When it does that, oh, can I? There we go. That's always so much fun. You know what? I'm not. Wait, I don't think I can backstab this guy. I probably can't. Nope. Oh well, I'll just unload. So that's one of the reasons why I like burn builds. It's from Amazon. It's from the Amazon. Rob Flynn sends his regards, something about seeing the ashes of empires. Just vibing, having some PC issues. Oof. How's being human going? It sucks. No, but no, I'm actually doing all right. Oh, yeah, there's the thing I was looking for, actually. Yeah, sometimes, okay, yeah, I'm not doing that little, event there. Yeah, I'm leaving the public crisis event area, because I got other things I need to do. Huh, well, this is new. I don't think I've ever seen this guy before. Ooh, now I got a whole bunch of them on me. Yeah. Like stabbing random, yeah. I mean, I'm kind of stabbing a little bit more eastward than I am westward. Do you know what's up your PC there? I'll try to, man. I can't make any promises, but yeah, just hope you get your PC fixed pretty soon, man. Okay, now I can actually kill this thing. Now do it Zorro style. So I hope this is worth it. Like, oh, spider. Spotlight spider. Okay, so I get level 2 gloves, a little bit of stardust source, some acid. Yeah, acid's always a... Whoa, hello. Acid's always a good thing in this game. Not the kind of stuff that Jimi Hendrix or whoever it is, or whoever else used it back in the day, but it's a much better kind of acid. It's like a, you know, it's like gold in this timeline, I suppose. And if I actually get you know, even better specializations later on down the line, where I'm actually able to either make oh wait, yep, get away from that thing. Yeah, a little mimic. Yeah, those guys can pop up. If it bites you, you get superpowers. Yeah, I can blind people. No, actually, I kind of do have superpowers of my own already. It's just a little bit different. Like, for example, whenever I was fighting that one chest spider-looking thing up at the top of wherever a while ago, I can only make them appear if I just snap my fingers like so. And see, that actually highlights a little something else. So I can dig inside the trash cans and just start looking for stuff. Yeah, I mean, when they go all with the, you thought that the pop machine said Slipknot. Yeah, I'll take a kill pop, or a soda pop. Yeah, there's no way I'm going to be able to backstab that dude. Yeah, I think you can only backstab enemies if they're not alerted to your presence. Or if you happen to roll past them when the game kind of lags just a touch, and yeah, you can definitely get that. But, I mean, sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. Oh, yeah, I got that guy, but, you know, I'm not going to worry about him. Yeah, one thing that I think that's actually really nice about this game is that that you really don't need to find or go online to find any official guides for certain things because, or if you build their yeah. Yeah, the thing I like about this game is that you don't need to, you know, go look for a lot of guides or whatever it is to say, all right, so this is how you get to, you know, this area, or this is how you can get this item, so on and so forth. It pretty much does that for you in game and by other players. In fact, I've not in this server, but in the previous one that I was in before I migrated over to the new server here, I've actually left a few messages of my own. And ooh, what do we got here? Can I get in? Probably can't squeeze in that way. Probably have to go down. Oh, flame essence. Okay, this one ought to be good. If I, yeah, I'm probably like way out of, yeah, I'm way out of range, and then I don't think I can squeeze under there. Yeah, I probably can't squeeze under there. No, of course the door's open on the other side. Yeah, this is what happens when you haven't streamed in a long time. This game's giving you Days Gone vibes. Well, you know, I've never actually played Days Gone, but the only thing that I do know from that game is that there's a vocalist from a death grind band that I listen to called Cattle Decapitation. He actually did the voices of a few of the zombies in there. So if you hear one of them just kind of rushing towards you with a sort of like mid-high kind of sound, that sounds so fucking bad. Yeah, that's that dude, Travis Ryan. They actually did a little bit of a guest spot on one of Soulfly's songs, World Scum, I think. Yeah, it's World Scum. Alright, oh, it's a level 2. Okay, so, yeah, 5% chance to get this. I've only got, like, 3 chances to get this. Come on. Alright. Failed the first one. Failed the second one, and something tells me that I'm probably not going to get on the first one. Though it actually does give you a little bit of leeway with every failed attempt. You know, increases the chances just a little bit. But let's see what happens. Come on now. There we go. We got the flame essence. Yeah, that thing's gonna be very, very useful. For yeah, that thing's gonna be very, very useful. For making ingots and all that. This area would have an insane amount of enemies. Yeah. Places like this, tend to get packed up quite a bit. Oh yeah, one place I actually want to go to, which is back down that way. You think like 1 million, 1 million what? Oh, 1 million enemies all at once? That kind of took me a minute. I was like, what do you mean like 1 million? Don't roar at me. Who threw away a perfectly good wireless router here? Some people, I swear. Oh. Yeah, I'll just kill this dude just because. So yeah, I don't think... Okay, my, okay, it only does it just like a little bit, but still... It still does that little bit of damage over time anyway, so that's really nice. Yeah, that's another one of the reasons why I like burn builds so much. The rail yard in Days Gone would have like a million enemies just before the... If you play just before the story event, ugh, I can't imagine going through an area like that that's just that infested. I mean, I guess what I'm doing right now is maybe 100th, I'd say, of what you're describing there. I better eat some real quick. Oh, that's drinking something. I meant to eat. There we go. So yeah, that's part of the survival thing, is trying to stay on top of your not only your health but also your hunger and your overall energy. And they actually do offer some pretty good benefits too. Like you get a little bit more of a melee damage boost if you're full. You get more, I think a little bit more, like what, 10% more health if you're full. Then I think it's a little bit of a stamina boost if you're fully hydrated. Burn builds are awesome. You know, I've never actually played Borderlands. In all my years of playing games, I have yet to touch a single Borderlands game. And my phone... Okay. Wow. Man, I get distracted by my phone for 1 second, and all of a sudden, you know, I come back and then I just dodge that one dude. Oh well, it's not the best looking dodge I've ever done. I think that honor belongs to was it when I played Ease 9 last year actually. Yeah, I got like a small little clip of it on my channel there, where I'm fighting the super boss, Makvedos, or whatever that giant goat's head thing is. Overall energy, guy with overalls. I have energy. No, but when I was fighting that big goat head looking super boss in Ease 9, when I was controlling Yufa. I think I, got her her sort of limit break thing going a few times, or boost. That's it. Not limit break. It's boost. The honor belongs to Gohan. Yeah, that's true. We got a gear crate, so I'm gonna get a little mod there. Nice. Even though I've already got like a shit ton of mods, anyways. I mean, I could just, jump off that railing and make it over to the other side, but, yeah. Yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, that's right. The Ease 9 Super Boss fight. I was controlling Yufa. I got her limit break or boost or whatever it is filled all the way up. I started that and I started doing some pretty good damage to the boss, and then I unleashed her final attack at the end of that boost, and then somehow oh yeah, Sparking Zero's selling a crate. Yeah, I heard about that. I mean that game's going hard. From what I heard. I mean, I'm not really like super into Dragon Ball Z that much anymore, but hey, credit where credit is due, man. You know, congrats to DBZ Sparking Zero for having a hell of a first week or two in sales. I mean that, and what is it, Metaphor? I think that game was also popping off pretty hard too. Yeah, congrats to both of you for that. Hey, what's up, man? How you doing? Oh, we got an elite enemy right over here, the Mother of Life. Yeah, not a whole lot going on with this one here. Yeah, just dropped a few things here. And Metaphor is awesome. You know, I haven't actually checked out Metaphor myself. I kind of want to though. From what I heard, I think it's made by the same dudes who did the Persona games, if I remember right. I mean, if there's one new game, I guess, that I've played recently, I think it's called Reynatis or something other. Reynatis. I think that's made by NIS or something. Or Falcom. I forget. I forget who made that game, but I played a little bit of the demo, and it's all right. It actually took me a little bit to kind of get used to that game right there. Let's see. Where is that Rift Anchor? I mean, I could just look at it that way. The Mother of Life, to protect the life cycle. There we go. So yeah, I mean, just a quick trip all the way down there. Take a little drink here. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gliding a bit in this game. You know, I think I actually do need to snag me, was it a copy of House of the Dead at some point. And maybe even get me a, was it a PlayStation, a PS1 and a couple of those, what are those, the Konami Justifiers? Whatever, you know, PlayStation's light gun game, or whatever their light guns are. Oh, there's a demo for Metaphor? Okay. I might have to check that out as soon as I'm done with the stream here. And oh yeah, speaking of demos, Ease 10, they dropped their demo earlier this week. Haven't actually played it yet, but I know the game itself is going to be making a full release. I think it's next Friday. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that one, man. It's gonna be good. Or I hope it's good at least. Every day I'm gliding, they hating, they floating, trying to catch me gliding dirty. Man, I was struggling trying to figure out how I'm gonna word that one, but ooh, tenor, nice. Okay, this is a first. I mean, I'm not saying it's a first. It's are you gonna try a demo for a? I didn't know that was a thing there. But yeah, I mean that's a first because I know I think as far as the last update, or yeah, at the end of the last update they did, not this recent one, but and it's been there since the beta. That that other deviant that I just picked up, the Digby boy. Those things are very, very nice. Yeah, anytime when you're just chipping away at some either tin or even silver ore, which that one's a little bit rare to find. Sometimes it'll just put a Digby boy into your backpack. Any ease games you don't like? There's some that I haven't even actually played yet or haven't gotten very far in. The ones I haven't actually touched myself would have to be Ease Origins. Haven't played much of 7. I still need to play Arc of Neptishtim, or however that one is. And I think wasn't there another Ease game, Mask of the Sun, I think, on the Super Famicom, and I think there's one more, but I'd probably say that the only Ease game that I don't like, just because there's a much superior version of that, would have to be Wanderers from Ease, because Oath and Velgana exists. Trails for Daybreak 2 comes out in February. Yeah. Yeah, I can't wait for that. Speaking of cool RPGs and whatnot, I don't know exactly how true it is, but apparently there was something with Namco. I don't know exactly how true it is, but I think there was something about a remastered version of Xillia. I don't know if it's actually true or not, but if it is, and if it's coming out on PC, I'm getting that shit. I mean, I love that game so much. But I mean, if they wind up doing a remastered version of Xillia, I don't know if they're gonna treat it like they did with Tales of Vesperia. You know, give the lead role, the lead characters, some different voice actors. Because I know, I think it was Troy Baker that did the voice of Yuri Lowenthal in the original Vesperia. Falcom's saying that the Trails series is going to end pretty soon. What do you mean, like they're just going to be stopping the series right there, or they're just going to put that off to the side while they focus on other games? Because Trails series, that's one series of games that I haven't actually played myself yet.
All right, pal. Hold it right there. Oh, yeah. You've got one of those weird backpacks. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna check with the mayor.
I'm right here. Let the May fly in.
Understood, ma'am.
Maxie Rodriguez. I'm the mayor here.
How you doing?
Seen a mayfly in a while. It's good you're here, though. Strange is putting it lightly. Go ahead and see for yourself. Here, this is what I mean. Agnes Joy used to be the best weaver in town. Now she's... Nick's been there since Agnes transformed. Won't budge an inch.
Oh, like it's got a proper conclusion. Okay.
Yeah. I figured there's a transcendent behind all this. There's an abandoned hideout by the river that might... Good. I'll warn you, though.
It's not the safest place out there. Is anything safe in this game? Oh, man. Yeah, I think at some point I might want to check out the Trails series for myself. I mean, I got a few of the games, just haven't actually played any of them yet. Yeah, I'm real bad about that shit. All right. McDonald's sure ain't safe. Oh, it's funny. I mean, it's not McDonald's specifically, but there's a side quest. If I remember right, I think this is when you're actually able to do it. Is that There's another deviant that you can find a little bit later on that actually helps you cook your food. And I think, yeah, this one's it right over here.
I admit it does in Sunbury to the west. I don't have any more. As for where exactly... Excellent question. Yes.
Max Sabbath.
There are
Yeah, maybe.
The entire mud flat. Unfortunately...
Alright, so, let's see now. Oh god, I got a lot of side quests here. Yeah, I'll touch that one a little bit later. Oh, the mini feaster. I think I use that deviation from time to time. Oh, wait, I've actually got it right here. Oops. Yeah, I say I use that and I completely forget that I got it. Yeah, I've never actually listened to Max Sabbath. I mean, I know they're playing on the whole Black Sabbath thing. I just don't know exactly how close it is. In spirit, at least. Whee! Alright, let's get on that bike and head down this way. Yeah, so it's not that far from here. Woo! I was just being stupid for a bit. Yes, you can actually tilt your bike forwards or backwards, even when you're on the ground there. Yeah, so you can either pop a wheelie or just try to play it like a sight bike and just try to readjust yourself. So I wonder if they've changed this little side quest in the recent thing. Okay, I didn't know they, or I can't remember if they've actually had this whole thing there. That or he is the Death Stranding. Yeah. You know, I've never actually made the connection to Death Stranding just because of that backpack that he's got. Weather changed to sunny. Yeah, sure it did. It's like early in the morning, apparently.
What is that thing? I've never seen a deviant with such a big head before. Damn, this fog is thick. Make sure it doesn't spot you. We need to try and dispel this fog somehow. Maybe we can find a way by searching the buildings around here.
Oh, I got it. Then I get some more materials there. Oh, look at it. It's a cute little guy there. So happy to see us. And something tells me, yeah, I'm gotta be quick with this one, even though I've already got a mini feaster.
Surprise. It's wild how the fog made it look 100 times larger than it actually was.
Yeah, it's kind of one of those things about this game is that the text and the voiceovers a little bit different from one another. I mean, they kind of have the same general idea, but there's obviously some differences. Stop that. All right, so it looks like my axe is about ready to go out. You know what? I don't think I can do that with this axe. At least I don't think I can. Nope. I need to go up to at least a bronze axe. But you know what? That's okay. I can always make one for myself. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why it does that sometimes. Yeah, there are. I mean, as much as I like the game, there's a few things here that tend to get a little bit screwy sometimes. Yeah, weather change now I'm in Silent Hill. You know, I know a lot of people have been going nuts over the Silent Hill 2 remake. Ooh, wait a minute. We got one little thing right over here. See, I'm just gonna do this thing right here. Yeah, there's some nifty little puzzles throughout the game that you know, if you solve them, you get these little hidden treasure chests. But sometimes the treasure chests, well, I mean, I'm already at on a sort of new game plus, if you will, quote unquote, in that some of those hidden treasure chests actually contain some nifty little things there, like a lot of these upgrades or accessories and whatnot for your weapons. I've only got you know, some like in-game stuff here. So yeah, some of those probably won't pop up now. Oh god, I got a lot of materials here. Okay, why'd you 360 the camera there? Woo! Okay, so yeah, I mean, it says you can find 5 things of glass and 5 things of bronze ingots just by going in there. But I'm actually gonna make it a little bit easier on me. Like, really easy. Let's see if that's... The stairs are too high. Let me spin that around so I can get a better look at it. Oh, you beat Neon White and Bowser's Inside Story? Nice. Yeah, I think right there will be alright. Yeah, that moves my whole base over. That's actually one of the cool things about this game is that you know, you don't necessarily have to keep breaking your base down so many times. That's my tablet going off. Yeah, you don't have to necessarily be breaking your base down like so many times and having to rebuild constantly. At least it saves you the headaches, so you can you can move your base wherever it is you want to, as long as it's actually compatible with the land, and if it's not within, or yeah, within certain areas, like you obviously can't put your bases near any strongholds or whatever. You know what? Let's make this a little bit faster here. Tablet told me to drop the base. Yeah. All right. See, this makes things significantly easier instead of having to go in and actually get all the materials. Oh yeah, speaking of which. Oh god. Oh, we brought some silver. Nice. Nice. Yeah, these are some little deviations that I got. Yeah, this Digby boy right over here is probably one of the better ones for your base, and this one, for some bizarre reason, that's a paper doll. I know his specialty is just going around your territory and actually finding some items that you can use to disassemble at your base to get you some free materials. I don't know if they're like, I don't know if it's what the higher level the deviant is, the better materials he actually gets for you. I kind of wish that was the case, so that way I'd be getting some really good stuff. Wait, is that Polybius or I don't know, man. All right, so okay. Oh, I had some glass right there ready to go. Yeah, let's take some out. Oh, I actually have to punch. I have to click this thing instead of just actually trying to punch it in. Yeah. So merge that. So yeah, this definitely helps out a ton. On that note, let me drop some of this stuff in here just so I'd have it. Oh, beryllium crystal there. Arcade machine that doesn't. Oh yeah, the arcade machine. That's another really cool thing right there. And it's actually not. And unfortunately, it's not one of those arcade machines that okay, you can just play some games on it. No, these arcade machines are actually very special. I'll just put it that way. Oh shit! Forgot the glass somehow. I thought I was for sure that I got that glass. Unless I must have accidentally. There we go. I put it in there with the rest of those other materials there. I don't know how the hell I managed to do that, but all right, there we go. Now we're set and ready for that one. Yeah, those arcade machines are special in that they're kind of like sort of blueprint gachas, but but it's also a blueprint store. In fact, I'll show you in just a second when I get back up there. Yeah, I'm just kind of rolling my way back up there. All right, so the wish machine. Yeah, this is a sort of blueprint gacha. You got these little games here you can play. I think some of these unlock once you get further in. I think those unlock after a certain amount of time, like after, say week 1 of being in the server, this one's unlocked, week 2 be this, or whatever it is. You can play those and you can get some blueprints from those. Or, and what I personally do is I actually save up my currency, the Starcrum, and I could just buy some of these blueprints outright. Like, for example, I mean, you could get this gun. You can grab some of these. Get some of those, and A lot of these guns actually have some pretty cool little features here. Like this one, it's got that bullseye effect, which basically increases your damage if you happen to hit an enemy's weak point by a pretty damn ridiculous amount. Yeah, unstable bomber. I think that causes enemies to explode. Not insta kill them, but you know, just cause them to explode either way. Yeah, the fabled Masamune. That's what I picked up. But yeah, the one thing that I actually spent my Starcrom on, and again, one of the reasons why I actually liked doing this sort of new game plus mode on here, if you will, is that you can buy some of these armor sets or armor blueprints, individual pieces, and you can kind of mix and match them however it is you want. Big budget game that got launched to only like 3 players. Offer it for free to anyone that buys any GPU. Which game is that? That doesn't sound like Concord, because I know that game's but yeah, the yeah, each of these individual bits you can buy those, and of course, like any other good armor set, you know, the more of the same type you put together, you start unlocking more of these set tiers. And with this one here, the shelter stuff, I mean, the status damage reduction, it's all right. But the things I'm really interested in is in tier 2 and tier 3, since I'm going with the burn build for, I'd say, the first 3/4 or 4/5 of the game, up until I get to the last main boss, which is actually immune to burn, and I think he's also immune to frost too. I can't remember. But yeah, 8% extra elemental damage from fire, ice, lightning, and explosions. And the third one, yeah, I get this deviant energy thing, and if I hit enemies with that, I can, you know, get an extra stack of that per hit, up to 20%. Of course, if I wind up reloading, then that means my whole stack gets cut in half. So right now, it says that I can do an extra 12% damage with my burn. But if I happen to reload, it'll just knock it down to like 6%. But still, that's a pretty significant boost right there. To me, anyways. Yeah, I know I gotta eat some. I gotta drink something. Oh, you know what? Speaking of food. Oh, you didn't even notice that. Whatever. Dude, you're supposed to be facing the other way, right over there. I mean, the headlights aren't coming out of my house. No, but yeah, you can actually hunt animals in here. You know, get some fresh meat that you can cook. Or you can also tame animals, which I've never actually done that. I never really considered doing. Oh, rainbow. You know, I never noticed. Oh shit, it's a double rainbow. I've never noticed that. And in all my time playing this game, I have never noticed a single rainbow or even a double rainbow in this game at all. I'm not expecting there to be a leprechaun on the other end, or even a bowl of Lucky Charms, but okay. Man. All right, so let's see now. Crew pickaxe, copper pickaxe. Actually, yeah, I think I could go and make some bronze ingots just so I can. I have exactly enough, just because of the charcoal that I need in order to work these furnaces. And I gotta see something here. Okay, yeah, I can make electric ones, but I gotta have a bunch of steel ingots and some copper ingots. But in order for me to actually be able to use that, I gotta have some power. Which I do not have any of the materials to make any of that. Refined parts and fireproof plastic, I gotta go out and find some of those. Fuses, I gotta make those. Steel and copper ingots, I gotta make those. I don't know about being able to use the biomass generator. Because obviously I don't have any of the parts, especially the aluminum ingots, and those don't come until way later in the game. Not quite in game, but later enough, I guess. So yeah, let's go ahead and make a bronze pickaxe. So, yeah, the other pickaxe that I had that wound up breaking on me was actually I think it was the alloy pickaxe. It was one of the stronger pickaxes in the game. Not the strongest, but you know, I want to see something here. Okay, maybe I'm not actually able to make the soul drill just yet, because I'm still using a basic supply bench. I gotta make some more bronze ingots in order to be able to actually craft the intermediate one, which I think that's the point when I can start making some of those drills. Because yeah, I mean, over time, you eventually upgrade all your stuff. You know, you get better gear, you get better weapons, you get better building materials and whatnot. Not just for your house, but also the facilities you use, like the furnaces and the gear and supplies, workbenches. Those get upgraded over time, provided you've actually unlocked the ability to make those. Yeah, I know the tree felling animation looks a little bit wonky, but that's kind of part of the charm there. Oh, come here, you. Can I at least interact with it? No. Yeah, oh well. Oh well, I guess I can't interact with the little guy. Yeah, that's okay. God, what is it? I think it's 15 that it needs. Let me see. Oh, 20. Okay, I'm off by a little bit. So yeah, charcoal is very easy to make. Oh, I can actually make steel ingots. So yeah, I'm not totally screwed in that department. Let's see. I do need to make some bronze ones just so I can actually make the intermediate workbench. Let me see okay, the gear workbenches. Yeah, I gotta get some more stuff for that. Refined parts, fireproof plastics, and vanadium crystals. Which I think at this point in the game, I'm able to come up on some of those. Man, it's getting hot out there. I think. I mean, Oh, it's 86. Okay, that's kind of about where summers were at the lowest on average. Something called Unknown 9 Awakening. What's that? Oh, I almost forgot about the season goals. Yeah, you got more. Yeah, I made that joke whenever I first started playing Once Human. We actually got meme points. I almost forgot about that actually. Look at here, guys. I got some meme points. Yeah, we get the sort of I don't know how you describe it. It's unknown. Oh shit. I'm trying to remember if that was a Ubisoft game or something, or it might have been something else. I forget. Okay, I gotta move a few things around a little bit. So yeah, spin around right over there, and I'll move you right over here. Yeah, right there is good. Yeah, you're fine. Okay, now I'm actually able to, make the solar drill, but I can't because I don't have all this other stuff here. And even more so, this is like high level shit right here. I think this one we start coming across once we get up to our third major boss. This one maybe a little bit towards the end of that third major boss, and this one is actually pretty damn rare to find. Yeah, it kind of took me a minute. I was like, what do you mean by unknown? Oh, that game, right. I mean, at least it wasn't like, fucking Concord or whatever it is. I mean, I heard that game, I mean, if there was ever some flops in our time, that would go up there. Like the Duke Nukem Forevers, the Daikatanas, and of course Concord, and then now we've got Unknown 9. I mean, that's like, what, 2 flops in 1 year? That's crazy. Oh, that also crazy. I've never actually had over 100 meme points before. All right, I want to see what we might get with this next specialization. We get anything good? Okay, it launched to only 3 players. Oof. Yeah, that is rough. Okay, let's see. Chainsaw Horror Show. Okay, what the fuck? We're in the middle of October. Halloween is only about what, 2 weeks from now. Texas Chainsaw Massacre, anyone? Yeah, this chainsaw is apparently only for doing melee damage, but I've never actually attacked enemies with the chainsaw before. I tend to use chainsaws sometimes if I'm going to be doing some logging. I'll go for it. It's the month after all. Okay, so I can just put on Prospector. Yeah, honestly, I really don't know what these identity things do. I think it's just like the name implies. They kind of identify, what you are. Oh, and speaking of chainsaws, I can actually unlock that now. I mean, yeah, I was able to unlock that for a while. Yeah, I can make some more stuff here if I wanted to. And I mean, I've got the points, so I'll just go ahead and just start unlocking some of this other stuff here. Advanced ammo. Yeah, steel pistol. Well, steel armor piercing ammo. Tungsten ammo. Which I think that's going to be my stop for making ammo. Because I've never... I don't think I've really gotten any of the special kinds of ammo. Which I think those only come from the specialization things. Which, again, is all completely random. See, we'll expand the securement units, because God knows I'm going to be doing a lot of that. I mean, I'm going to be getting as much as I possibly can. Integrated kitchen. Yeah, I'll go for that one. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to do any of these. I'm not sure. Younglings. Don't let Anakin see that. Okay, yeah, we'll just leave that as it is. Yeah, as an option for a vending machine, but it's more or less something you can use to sell off some of your old items to other players. Let's see. I don't know about these curved structures. Well, not right now, anyways. We get the enhanced stuff, which that's some high level building stuff right there. And I'm already starting to run kind of low on my energy links, but I can always get more. See, I'm already out of I'm already out of the my meme points, so I'll just hang on to that. Oh, wait, did I have this? Oh yeah, that's right. That was that's my main assault rifle. You know, actually, weather changed to stormy. Actually, I think I unlocked that one right there. I just don't know if I'm actually able to make it yet. No, wait. I don't think I'm able to actually make it yet. Wait, you know what I can do? Let's see, where is storage? Okay, I need some bronze and copper ingots. But yeah, I can make some of those. I think about 30 should be okay. Oh, yeah, just gotta kind of wobble my neck around a little bit, make sure it ain't gonna stiffen up on me there. Oh god. You know, I'll say this though. The past few days, I'm just actually taken aback a bit, you know, because yeah, I know you really don't go on Twitter that much anymore, and I know there's a damn good reason for it. I mean that place has turned into you know, a fucking cesspool, and you know, it's great seeing a lot of people just jumping ship from there. Okay, yeah, 10 each, so we're good. Oh no, not that. Oh, actually, what I can do, I can't really do it with the basic furnaces, but I can do it with the electric ones. That's why I got some of these multiple furnaces here, so I can actually make one batch of stuff here and one batch of stuff there. But if I have the electric furnaces, then I'm actually able to make even more stuff. I think I need some of the more copper ingots. We'll do 10 there, so I can make another. Was it another securement thing, so I can put that that flame essence in there. Yeah, it's actually like I said, it's been a really good past few days, work aside and all that. That seeing Twitter just going down in flames, or X, or whatever the fuck it's called. I mean, I jumped on over to Blue Sky, or rather, I jumped back over to Blue Sky, kind of recently, and that I started using that one a lot more, and within those few days, I think I got a couple more, a bunch more followers, which I'm just, like I said, that's the thing I'm actually taken aback by, is that, okay, we already got the red light right over there, so we're good. I never really expected to get that kind of a following on there. And don't take this the wrong way. I'm not you know, using that to, you know, kind of, you know, flex my own ego, because I'm not that kind of guy. I'm not gonna, you know, do any kind of flexing like that, because I'm just not like that. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. That's why I was saying that Twitter has become, you know, just a fucking cesspool. Is them actually circumventing the block feature, and that's if I remember right, any social media app is required to have a block function on there. You know, regardless, you know, what's going on in there. You know, you got to have the ability to block someone. Otherwise, it's I know it's against the rules in some way. And the fact that was it they're actually trying to work around that whole thing is just, yeah. Yeah, I'll eat something in just a sec. Hold on. See? I'm already eating a bowl of soup there, or a stew, rather. Yeah, I'll eat some more. Why not? Yeah, one more. I'm a hungry boy. But yeah, between them trying to circumvent the whole block thing, allowing anybody to see any of your posts, and you know, being able to screenshot and whatnot, and just spread that around, and then they might block Canada because you know, the law requires it. Yeah, if I remember right, I think Brazil. There was a point where they actually blocked Twitter, or maybe it was the other way around. I forget. But then the whole thing got resolved, and then they wound up getting unblocked. No way. I think it was Twitter that actually blocked Brazil for some dumb fucking reason. And needless to say, a lot of people were pretty pissed about them getting blocked, and you know, they got every right to get pissed off about that. Oh, I need a few more copper. Yeah, I need like 2 more copper ingots because I made one of those securement things. And those are gonna be like stupid fast if it see. So that's one of the things that I actually love about the Flame Essence, is that it really cuts down on crafting time. Now I don't know if he only does that just for the ingots and all that, or if he does that for anything that you can smelt. You only use it for yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I only really use Twitter, you know, for okay. Dropping my big AK-47, the burn AK-47. Actually, take off some of that weight. Yeah, I'll leave all that other stuff on there. Yeah, I think the only things I actually use Twitter for, was you know, just for, actually I don't even really remember what I used Twitter for, really, other than, you know, just maybe posting a few little things, and that's kind of it, really. Yeah, I really don't go on there just to, you know, catch up on the latest news or whatever it is, because I mean, how I see it, there's like way too much depressing shit going on in the world. Even on Twitter, it's like one of those things you just can't get away from. Or one of those things I can't get away from, actually. They're doing a new Karate Kid with the original dude and Jackie Chan. Oh, nice. Nice. Oh, we got another animal all over there. It's a gator, and he's a jumpy boy. Oh, it's a crocodile. My bad. Man, you know, I've never actually been able to distinguish the differences between an alligator and a crocodile. I think I heard some people say, you know, just look at the nose. You know, like how round it is, or how you know, what the color of it looks like, or whatever. Thing is, I ain't getting near one of those fucking things. At least in real life, I ain't getting near one of those. I mean, here, completely different story. You know, I'm not gonna say it. For some reason, it thinks you need to see some violent crimes and stuff in your feed. But yeah, that's kind of one of the things that people have been complaining about with Twitter, is that you know, again, it's just like so much depressing shit's being you know, going on, you know, especially this time of year. And then, of course, you know, bots running rampant and whatnot. And another thing I also see, you know, a lot of on there is like a lot of, you know, drama posting, rage baiting, clout chasing, you know. Oh, hello. Yeah, like I said, it is a fucking cesspool. And yeah, I'll be honest with you. I think the last thing that I posted on there, which was actually a time post, which I guess is kind of sort of one of the only good things about Twitter that I do use from time to time, is I just posted a little snippet of a song and just said, "Hey, this is where you can go to get it," or whatever. Oh yeah, here's the thing. Yeah. And what was I saying? Yeah, here's one of those other things that I was trying to find of. A caiman is also related to an alligator. Yeah, I never actually knew that, believe it or not. Oh, there's some more gators out there. Let's see, do I still have that commission up? There we go. So yeah, like I was saying before, man, somebody is going nuts with the emoji there. I wonder who that could be. Or maybe OBS is just acting up or something, since I'm actually running the built-in chat thing with OBS, so must be a recent update. But yeah, the thing I was trying to talk about like way earlier is that with this game, you don't necessarily have to, you know, go to like you know, GameFAQs or wherever it is to look for a detailed guide on okay, so this is how you go through this area or whatever it is. Nah, players can actually leave you little hints and stuff for you, like this one right over here. And that, like I said, that's one of the things I really love about this game, because they actually do tell you if they choose to, like, all right, so as this thing says, chest marked with stickers, there's a mystic and a weapon on top of the ship, 1 year and a puzzle box in town, and yeah, actually I got to do that for about 4 other posts. Mystic and crate in the boat dockside, another crate on top of the little roof. You're worth it. It's Youre. Thank you. Or Y-O-U apostrophe R-E. I'm not trying to be one of those grammar guys. I know somebody here, it wants to be, but yeah, I just took care of that for you, so you're good. You ain't gotta worry about that. Yeah, man, I am losing track of what I was just talking about before. I mean, I know I've already, touched up on the little helpful guides, or the whispers as they call them in this game, left by other players. Kind of shows you, where to find certain things and all that, like some of those crates and whatnot. Something, fuck Twitter, it's a cesspool of drama, bots, and God knows what else, and Elon Musk is a hack. I'm trying to figure out what else we can probably talk about now, because I am out of ideas. I'll think of something. Ooh. But okay, okay, I don't know what it is though, but just all those emojis and stuff just blowing up right there in the chat there. I mean, I don't know if it's a bug or something like that with OBS, or maybe someone just really loves using that, but I mean, it's something I just noticed there, so yeah, you're summoning the party, it seems. I don't know about that, man. I mean, I'm not really that much of a party person. Yeah, it's crazy, I know. Oh god, this mini boss right over here, or this elite enemy. Yeah, Rainfall Reapers. I kind of hate this guy. And I don't think I get a... No, I don't think... No, okay, I am getting some good headshots. Okay, so I made him look a hell of a lot easier than he actually is. Now, the Rainfall Reapers are really, really annoying. They move around a whole lot. They throw their killer umbrellas at you, which those things are pretty deadly. Yeah, so there's our Mystic crate. We got a wrench. Or at least a blueprint for a wrench. And I believe they said that there's another one, another crate in the ship. Maybe it's on the inside. Yep, there we go, weapon crate. OBS Omega Bomb. What? Okay, I didn't expect to find the Icy Rain Chris up here. I mean, I guess it's one of the things about this this game is that yeah, some of the weapons you can find and some of the chests are a little bit random. Sometimes I might have some weapons in there. Other times it's just ammo and maybe a few other little things. But yeah, from what I heard, that's actually a really good submachine gun to have if you're going for a frost build. But yeah, I guess kind of going back to those whisper things. I know I said that people use those as to kind of leave little hints. Like, all right, so you go to this little area to find the chest there. You got to get this area to find this chest, so on and so forth. But none of them go in like super big detail. Like these really in-depth tutorials or whatever it is. Kind of like being able to make certain builds. And oh yeah, speaking of Mimic, yeah, that's pretty much the best way to describe it. Opening X these days seems like opening a Mimic chest. But the good thing is, we're not like Firin or whatever, however you pronounce her name, the white-haired elf girl from that anime of the same name. It's like anytime she opens up a Mimic chest, she just dives right in there, and it's just like, you haven't learned your lesson the first time, have you? Still cute though. Get off me. Hey. How dare. But yeah, that definitely is the best way to describe Twitter these days. This is, it's like opening up a Mimic chest. And even then, just trying to be on Twitter is like navigating a minefield. I mean, at least that's how I describe, my experience on Twitter. It's like you're navigating a minefield, and you don't have one of those detection poles or whatever. I don't know if there's like a proper term for it, but you know what it is I'm talking about. Oh shit! I almost forgot about this little side quest. I think it's it's called FM. We'll go and do that while we're here. That was a box on a mess. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting some pretty decent materials here. Man, I think, what was it, in the beta of Once Human, there was a point where if you see one of those whispers right next to a chest, people are gonna look at that and say, yeah, that's a Mimic chest, be careful with that. But I mean, yeah, the easiest way to tell, if you're coming up on a Mimic, is if you put your little if you put the little dot of the crosshair over the chest and it glows red, then yeah, you know that it's a Mimic right over there. So apparently that bomb's set to go off in like 9.5 minutes. But these kind of act more like remote mines from GoldenEye. I mean, speaking of GoldenEye, I've actually been going back and watching a bunch of speedrun lore videos. Found out the hard way they made Dark Fawful harder in the 3DS version. 3DS version of what game? It's bad enough that the boss fight is anywhere from 10 to 30 minutes. Must. I mean, if I heard that, Yizamat from Final Fantasy 12, I heard that one takes a long time to do. Either that, or I think there might be another super boss that's got like, a few million HP or something like that in one of the Final Fantasy MMOs. Or maybe there's another Final Fantasy super boss that's got like so much HP and so many ways to actually kill you. Just like it's all unfair. Oh, Bowser's Inside Story. Okay. Okay, so I guess I don't have the right pickaxe for that. But oh, my thing's all the way over there. Oh, he's not a super boss. He's actually a main. Well, yeah. I mean, I wasn't sure if he actually was like a super boss or a main boss or whatever. I've never actually played Bowser's Inside Story myself. Yeah, I'll go back to my place, and then I could use that to not only disassemble a few things here, put some of that stuff away. But actually, before I do any of that, I wanna see something here. Okay, yeah, I don't have enough stuff to make an intermediate workbench. I mean, I could make an electric furnace right now, but actually before I do that, I still need to make a solar generator first, because I can't use anything that's electronic unless I got some solar power. Which, believe it or not, it's not one of those things where, like, okay, it has to be daytime in order for you to actually to be able to use it. Or maybe I'm just stupid and I don't know exactly how solar generators work. You know, where they take in the sun and they store energy or something. I think that's how they do it. I'm not claiming to be an expert on this kind of stuff, so bear with me. Speeds up and moves and reverses order and then portal attack, and when it's in fury mode which is a gimmick in the series. Yeah, I know all about, fury mode, rage mode, berserk mode, all that kind of stuff. I mean, hell, I remember, was it Mega Man X2 and onwards, once you get bosses down below a certain amount of health, they start changing up their attacks on you and all that. I know what that's like. Yeah, I know I said I haven't actually played Bowser's Inside Story, but I think there's another game that's kind of got sort of the same mechanics. I think it's Superstar Saga or Sticker Star Saga or something other. Because I remember wasn't watching one guy doing a let's play of one of those games, and I think he did a perfect game throughout, and it was pretty damn crazy, especially on the final boss of I think it was Superstar Saga, where yeah, it gets nutty real fast. Had to switch to easy mode to finish the fight. Even looking up many Reddit comments just to say to switch it to easy mode. I'm guessing a lot of them were having a hard time with that too. No matter how much level grinding they did, or oh, Superstar is the first game. This okay. Yeah, I just wasn't sure about that. Bastards Inside's part 3. Alright. You're sick of potatoes? What's wrong with you? There's nothing wrong with a good potato. You know, as long as you make them right. Up the stairs and around the back by the tree. Okay, I think I use the kitty sometimes. Let's see, upstairs and around the back by the tree. Well, I know I'm heading up a ladder, but still. A boss unlocks and then does a chance. Oh, there's the cat. There's the cat. Well, at least I got a better chance getting it. There we go, extra dimensional cat. Boss unlocks you and does almost a chain kill on you. It's... Oh god, he's like that hard, huh? Okay, we get a buzzy bee from here. Yeah, I thought I was pretty sure that that almost looks like the lightning orb, which is another deviation you can get a little bit later on. It's like death by status effect, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably do a few of these little side quests here. I mean, I'm already at like level 31. It's pretty damn ridiculous. Oh, it's only in the remake that it does that? Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. You know what I just realized? I'm speaking of remakes, I almost forgot. And I know it was like a month or two ago that they announced it, that they're doing a full-blown... well, I don't know if it's either a remake or a remastered version of Lunar. And I can't remember if it's just the first Lunar that they're doing, or they're also doing a Lunar 2. I think it might be the first one. Oh, it's like 4 boss fights at the... Oh, shit. That's some final boss fight material right there, if you got like multiple phases going on. Yeah, I almost forgot about, was it Lunar, you know, being put back in the spotlight now. And see, that's a game that I need to play myself, one day. Oh, it's both games? Okay. It makes it even better. And I've actually watched some Let's Plays of both the Lunar games. And those games do look like a hell of a lot of fun. I know trying to get a copy of both those on PlayStation or Sega Saturn, I think, is that's going to cost you an arm and a leg. Oh no, so it's each boss has multiple. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. It was probably just like one boss with a bunch of different phases, or multiple phases coming one after the other. Still not as crazy as God, what is it? What's the name of that one boss? It's the final boss in Dragon Warrior 4, because I know that guy has got like so many phases back to back, where you know the more damage you do to him, he'll start losing a few limbs and then growing out some new ones, which makes him even more powerful. Oh, boss fights are more like 30 minutes now. Ooh. No. So anyways, what was I doing? There we go. Got a camping knife. Oh, out there. Okay, I wasn't sure if I started gliding right then and there. One boss fight is that you gotta put the system on the side in order to use the touch screen to attack. Oh god, I can't imagine trying to base all statues away from the middle. Yeah, we got some more of these puzzles here. No idea how much it would probably work on an emulator. I think it might be just a simple matter of having to rebind some buttons here and there. If you're thinking about doing it on an emulator. All right, I gotta eat something here. Yeah, my energy and all that kind of stuff. I'll worry about that a little bit later. Alright, so I know there's a chest up there that I can find. Oh, come on. Oh, man. Neck. Getting a little bit stiff. Oh, you mean turn the screen on the side? Okay, okay. For a minute there, I thought you was, I thought you was talking about, okay, so, I gotta, put the thing on the side in order to use the buttons in a certain way. I thought that's what you meant. Yeah, my bad. Oh, don't turn around. Yeah, it's all right. I mean, I wasn't even sure if I was even gonna be able to get that anyways, but whatever. Whatever. Okay, if I remember right, there's another armor or gearbox or something like that laying around in the backyard of someone's house, or in the back porch, rather. Okay, so apparently I got stuck inside the ambulance. No, I didn't. Oh, hello. I know it ain't you, but I know it's you. That other guy's still gonna die anyways, so whatever. Oh, man. Man, I tell you, it's, I know I kind of stepped away from this whole streaming thing for a while now. Oh, your pickups from this month? Alright. Didn't you tell me a few of the things that you got, or did you get something else on top of that? Oh, Persona 5 Tactics, you got it on set. Nice, nice. I mean, the only Persona game that I've got, or rather the only Persona games that I got Persona 3 for my PS2, and then I've got Persona 5 Strikers on Steam. Prince of Persia: Lost Crown, got that on sale too. Nice, nice. Oh shit, my thing is glowing. Which means you're... I know you're definitely around here somewhere. So there's that somewhere. Burn builds are so good. Metaphors collected. Yeah, I think I remember you telling me about that one too. Yeah, I have to go around the other way. Or get up there another way. There's that other gear crate that I was looking for. Yep. Oh, you just picked up a copy of TTAOE? Nice, nice. I still think that's one of Machine Head's most underrated albums, in my honest opinion. One Piece G Fuel treasure chest set, nice. Neck. Yeah, I might as well get this side quest started up. Oh, look, another double rainbow. And this one, I can actually see it a little bit more clearly. Man, you know what? I can't remember if it was either much earlier this year or it might have been sometime last year that it was actually the first time I saw a legit double rainbow. When I was at work, I was on break. I was sitting outside with a couple of others, and it was rainy, obviously, but it cleared up quite a bit. And we were sitting outside and we was just talking, and I don't know if I was the first one to see that or maybe someone else did, but you know, we all saw a double rainbow out there, and of course, you know, us being humans in this day and age, we decided to take a couple of pictures of it. I mean, I know I got one. Yeah, it looked pretty damn gorgeous. Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth, nice. I still got you know, a couple of Yakuza games that I haven't actually touched yet. I mean, I guess eventually I'll get around to doing that. Which I guess is something I could probably, you know, touch up on. Now I'm thinking about it. Rage Fit. Yeah, these energy drinks, I tell you, man. Awakening Tanya edition. Don't think I heard of that one. Oh, you got the EU copy of that? Okay. 69. Nice. Nice. There's another... Oh, there's a book inside. Okay. I thought I was sitting back here on the back porch. Stop that. Poppy Playtime 3-pack coming in Halloween. You know, I think the only times I've listened to Poppy was with someone else. And what I mean by that is, you know, I usually, you know, hear them, you know, or, you know, hear Poppy with other musicians, like, or other artists. Like, I know she had a guest spot with Knock Loose on Suffocate. on their most recent album, You Won't Go Before You're Supposed To, I think. I'm trying to remember who else, you know, she had a guest spot with on any recent albums. But yeah, I don't think I've ever really listened to Poppy, you know, by herself. So I really can't say a whole lot about that. Alan Wake 2, nice. Oh, you meant the game? Okay. Oops. I thought you was talking about the singer herself at first. I was like, wait, that Poppy? Am I sure that's the right one? Apparently not. My bad. But yeah, I didn't realize you was talking about the game there. I didn't know that was a game. Oh yeah, I've already liked that one. Smash. I know my friend Kieran's gonna kill me for saying that, but yeah. Yeah, let's just put our hand out here and bring the books back. And then just give those books a proper send-off. Poppy's got new metal coming out soon. Okay. I mean, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I might actually have to check that out just to see what, just to hear it. I'm actually a little bit curious there. Believe it or not. You know, while I'm here, I might as well just grab this side quest to get that out of the way. Okay, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, yeah, it's kind of going back to the. It'd be like visiting an abandoned toy factory with monsters in it. You know, it's funny. It's funny you say that because there's a side quest that I've got. I haven't actually started up yet. Where you know, apparently once you reach this certain space that you can go into, it'll kind of sort of take you inside what looks like a playroom or something other. Yeah. Oh, the song "New Way Out" was awesome. Oh, might have to check that one out too. Oh man, I mean, speaking of music and whatnot, I mean, one band that I honest to God was not expecting to come back was Crossfade. Yeah, it's you know, one of those rock bands. I think they're from South Carolina or something. Yeah, I guess you can kind of call them like maybe one-hit wonders or whatever it is because of the song "Cold." I think that was the first song that I heard by those guys back in 2004, but I didn't really check out the rest of their stuff. Well, by the rest of their stuff, I mean just the first, their self-titled debut album until many years later, and yeah, it kind of took me a little bit though. Yeah, I didn't expect those guys to be coming back. We got croc meat. Hello. Nope. Oh god, I need to make some better armor. And hopefully, whenever I make it back over to the house, I'll okay. Yeah, I was looking at that like, what the hell's a health bar doing up there? Oh well. And Sonic X Generations, nice. Yeah, I'll kind of put Tomb Raider and Zelda on hold. All right. Yeah, I heard. What was it? There's a Tomb Raider anime or a cartoon or whatever it is that came out recently, and I mean, I heard some people were kind of split on that one. I haven't watched it myself, so yeah, I really can't say a whole lot. Oh yeah, I think I told you, you know, speaking of cartoons and anime, that actually I picked up a copy of Castlevania Nocturne recently, and I've actually been meaning to finish that one up. I mean, I know it's the month of October, and I've really been slacking on this. That I should have you know, binged all of the Castlevania series, at least the TV shows, because I've got I think I've got all 4 seasons of OG Castlevania. Yeah, some more stuff I could get, but I'm not going to. Oh yeah, I've already liked this one from a previous commission. Now it's Battle of which Tomb Raider and Embracer wants. Yeah, Embracer wants their old Tomb Raider to come back, and Crystal Dynamics wants their versions. Yeah. Hmm. Or is he calling female Nathan Drake? Yeah, that's. I know a lot of people were, you know, saying that, well, she's pretty much like a, you know, a gender swapped Nathan Drake these days. Oh man, there's a bunch of stuff I haven't actually done yet, and I am lazy. Yeah, I'll grab that just so I can, just so I'm in this area whenever I'm ready. You know, actually, I'm gonna go grab some drink real quick, and I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Let's see now. Like, it's bad that you beat Tomb Raider's reboot and you can't even remember the plot of the game other than it had very yeah. I remember watching a few of those over the top deaths with I guess the modern Tomb Raider, as you'd call it. You can remember every single Uncharted like the back of your hand, and it's not really a fanboy thing. Is you can remember Halo very well. Plot that's that just sticks with you no matter what. Yeah. I get that. I mean, I'm kind of feeling the same way about. Well, I don't know if I really want to say I'm kind of feeling the same way about. Was it Link to the Past? Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. And that I pretty much know that game like it's the back of my hand. I'll just grab some of these just so I actually have them. Yeah, I'm not gonna do the water. That recharges over time, so I'm not worried about that. There we go. Oh yeah. Should definitely take a drink too. But yeah, I mean, I know there's some games that we've played or at least seen where the main things we don't really we really don't latch onto, but there are some other little things there that just really stick out. Oh, getting Beetlejuice 2, Glow in the Dark Steelbook, and Terminator Steelbook? Fuck yeah. I mean, I heard Beetlejuice 2 was, like, really good. And we talking, like, the OG Terminator, or... Well, Steel Case, yeah, I know what you mean. Steelbook. No, but we talk like the OG Terminator, or a later entry or two. And if I remember right, I think Netflix had a, I think they got a Terminator anime, and from the bits that I've seen, it actually looks pretty damn good. Oh, that's somebody's house. Okay. OG Terminator. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I know I got a copy of OG Terminator, at my house. Not in game, I mean, but yeah, I mean, I got a copy of the OG Terminator. Not in a steelbook or steel case. Now you got me saying steelbook. No, but I don't have any like special steel case editions of a lot of movies, I don't think. Well, maybe the exception of I want to say Akira, but it was only because I got that one pretty cheap at FYE several years ago. Oh, you're getting the PS5 Pro? Okay. All right. Yeah, I never really thought about getting another console. Hopefully a Steam Deck in December. Nice. I mean, maybe this is me, but I don't know. Maybe, I mean, I'd personally go for the Steam Deck. Again, that's just me though. But yeah, I never really thought about getting any new consoles over the past few years. Mainly because I'm just kind of sticking around on PC for the most part. And even then, I I never really considered just getting any newer consoles. Like, I guess my cutoff point for right now would have to be the PS4. Yeah, I know I'm like a few generations behind, but whatever. Oh yeah, that's right. I almost forgot. I've got an Xbox One, but that's yeah. Certain games you want to play 4K, 60. Yeah, I get you there. Yeah, there's something else I was just thinking about. Oh, yeah, you know, never mind. Well, you know what? I guess since, you know, I've got a little bit of well, not a whole lot going on in game right now. Should just probably Final Fantasy 16 is gonna be a big one if it was, but it ain't listed. Yeah. Okay, we got another one of those things there. This one looks a little bit different. Okay, this one I can actually damage. I ain't got to worry about shooting out some little orb thing. So I don't know what those guys are like. If they got anything special going on with them. I know there's one enemy that will come across on the way to the fourth major boss of the game. That I like to refer to them as Eldritch Wall Masters. I mean, if I wind up streaming this game again on here, and if I get up to that point, I'll show you what I mean. Yeah, that's probably the best way I can describe these guys. Is they're kind of like Eldritch Wall Masters, and they're not gonna lie. The whole section that has those dudes, and it's only like one section. But it's like stupid hard if you're gonna do it the intended way. But then, I guess somewhat recently I found there was some ways you can actually cheese that section. Funny enough, Astrobot was 100%. You did 100% of that, and it didn't want you to go by releasing some more DLC that's free, kind of like a Stellar Blade. Yeah, I've never actually played Astrobot, but I've heard that game was like actually pretty good. No, I'm not gonna. Woo! Okay, that was kind of close. Oh, it's PS5 only? Okay. I got a few little materials there. But I just want to get this loot crate. Blueprints for a shotgun, which I ain't gonna use. Balloon yeah, there's some pretty weird looking monsters in this game. I'll tell you that much. Xeno Purifier. Okay. I think this is another another deviant that I use sometimes. It's kind of a cool looking samurai armor thing. Man, my phone. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff going on over there on Twitch. You know, at this point, I think I should probably get some I'll take off some of those Twitch notifications, since I ain't gonna be using those guys either. Wasn't gonna wait for Death Stranding a console version, but that ain't coming out anytime soon. So get your controller and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. And I have got so many fucking side quests here. You know, I'll just go ahead and just start the tracking there. Yeah, I don't think I've seen your Astrobot controller. It's always good when I'm able to backstab enemies like that. Unfortunately, I can't do it all the time, but yeah, it's just whenever I can. The fact that there's a Concord controller, man. Ow. I'm getting ganged up on. All because I wanted to read a note. Okay, so I think that thing was saying 5. I'm sure someone will probably leave the solution near where I'm supposed to be heading to. Yeah, I did not realize that they made a Concord controller. I gotta wonder if anyone actually bought that one either. Oh, okay. You got it when you was injured and you about forgot about it. Yeah. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong here. You never see rainbows at night, do you? I mean, you only really see them after a rainstorm, and well, you know, the sun just happens to hit in a certain way. Getting back to work was rough. You feel like you've lost so much weight since then. And I tell you, I actually need to get around to losing a little bit of weight myself. Of course, I'm just like really bad about that. And you know, it's sad. Now that I mention it, it's but I guess at the same time, it's one of those things I just kind of had to, you know, step back and just kind of, I don't know, look back on in a way. And I guess what I mean by that is that, yeah, the past few months or so been feeling a little bit rough on me, actually. And I get, you say as you get a pizza, nice. Yeah, I guess what I mean by that is that, I mean, you know that that I like to, you know, play around with music every now and then. And I'm not sure if I you know, brought up you know, my my rather short time in the last band that I was in, And when I say short time, I mean this only lasted for about like what 3 weeks, and we only got together and jammed once, and I just really wasn't feeling it at the time. Wait, hang on. What does that say? There's largest and small ones. Middle one's the smallest. Krabby Patty wasn't worth it. Just be better off getting a Baconator. Yeah, I've actually been hearing some mixed things about the Wendy's Krabby Patty burger. And you know what? The funny thing is that I was actually at Wendy's yesterday. Believe it or not. The thought about getting a Krabby Patty burger didn't really cross my mind. In fact, I can't even remember if I even saw it up there on their you know, on their menu. But I mean, if it was up there, then I, you know, glanced over it big time. But yeah, I really wasn't thinking about the Krabby Patty burgers. I mean, I thought I heard something about their shake being alright. It's supposed to be like a mix between mango and pineapple. But I never had that one either. Is this the Dave single with tartar sauce and it's got no special packing? It's a no effort. Yeah. That's kind of sad, actually. I'll get this one here while I'm thinking about it. Heard the mango is so mute, it's like a mild aftertaste. Oof. I guess that makes me not want to try it. And honestly, I actually do like mango, you know, flavored things. I mean, oh, you give me one of those Arizona Mucho mangoes, I'll crush one of those cans. Yeah, I'll be completely honest with you. With this little side quest, I really don't know what the solution is. I just kind of just move shit around and just hope for the best. You know, kind of like how I do things in life. It's all just a matter of fiddling around and until something works out. Oh yeah. I guess what I was talking about before I kind of got a little bit sidetracked was that yeah, I think one of the last bands I was in sometime last year was the Wendy's up there burned down. Oh. What was like a kitchen fire that caused it to burn down, or was that something else? Like someone actually wanted to burn the place down intentionally because of arson. I mean, I know in my town we really haven't had that many stories about you know, places getting burned down, but I think the last well, the only one I remember is that in town there was this salon or beauty place or whatever it is. It was right next to a common supermarket down there, and I think that salon almost burnt down and about got that supermarket and about took that supermarket right next to it. With electrical fire. Oh, those things are, yeah. I just hope no one got hurt in there. Someone burned the Wendy's down. It's extreme overreaction and not liking the burgers. You know, honestly, I wouldn't do that to Taco Bell, even though their tacos are not that great. I mean, yeah, I might eat. Oh, okay. I wasn't far enough out of range. Oh, it was around 10 o'clock that night. Oh. Okay, one of your balloons is lit up, so Hey, you are not giving me a chance to go around, are you? Okay, never mind. I got it. Like the chalupa. Yeah, I've never actually had a chalupa before. Okay, there you go. There's a weak point. I know I've already killed this guy before, but do it again. Man, I'm losing track of some of the shit that I was talking about. Oh yeah, that's right. Taco Bell is the best thing in the world if you're drunk or high. I mean, it's admittedly a little bit decent, provided you actually get people that know what they're doing and if they manage to get orders right. Because that was my one issue with the Taco Bells in my town is that, and I'm pretty sure, well, I'm reasonably sure it might be a common thing with Taco Bells that expect to get your orders wrong. Well, expect them to get your orders mixed up with someone else. I mean, at least that's how I see it, though. You got local alternatives. You know, I mean, yeah, it's funny, you know, mention something about Taco Bell. I actually, you know, lunch, I went to this Southwestern style grill in town, and I just got me a chicken quesadilla. And, yeah, I mean, I love me a good chicken quesadilla. There's a burrito place here called Fat Bastard. I can imagine people have probably made those jokes before. Or at the very least, I'm willing to bet there's probably someone that went in there and was it? You know, whenever they ate something there that or they're about to eat something, you know, they just look at the food and they say, "Get in my belly." Oh, you use Taco Bell app? Okay. You know, it's funny that I think the only, I guess, sort of app that I've ever really used was Domino's. Because I mean, it's actually the closest, well, one of the closest pizza places in town for me. Well, closest to where I live in town, at least. Up. I can't be using my Masamune anymore. Because... Okay, it's getting damaged. So, I mean, yeah, I can still use it just a little bit. I just gotta repair it, or make a whole new one at a much higher level. Oh, Subway's... Yeah, I know Subway ain't cheap anymore. 20 bucks for a sub, yeah, that's great. You know, I've actually been meaning to try this at this place that opened up. I think it was sometime last year. It's a sandwich place called McAllister's. I mean, I heard that place is actually pretty good. I think we got a couple of other sandwich places like... I think we got Jersey Mike's or a Firehouse. No, I think we got a Firehouse subs. They framed a review from Gordon Ramsay. You thought I had a dirty mouth, but this place is fucking delicious. I'm sorry to any English in the audience. I just horrifically butchered your accent. I'll be honest with you, I do that shit all the time, because, well, my boss, he's actually British. I don't think he's got quite a mouth like Gordon Ramsay, but, and I ain't gonna test that. Man, I am jumping back and forth a lot here. You know, so many thoughts and so many comments and stuff going on. I said it like the beat. Oh god. Wait, which one? Paul McCartney or John Lennon? I'll be honest with you, those are the only two guys that I know from the Beatles. Oh wait, three. My bad. Ringo Starr. That's another one. Who's the fourth one? I can't remember his name. No, but anyways, yeah, something. Was trying to play in a band sometime last year. Really didn't go anywhere. I wound up leaving after about 3 weeks. And a lot of reflection and all that kind of stuff. Ember, what's up, man? How you doing? Oh, what's happening? Yeah, I'm just kind of talking a little bit and just fiddling around here in the post-apocalyptic wasteland. Not quite like Fallout, because we actually do have... no, wait, Fallout's got some survivors. I can't make that argument. George... I can't remember what his last name is. But, yeah. Okay, yeah, the rift anchor's all the way down there. Might as well grab that. Okay, for some reason my bike ain't coming up. Oh wait, there it is. And like the last minute too. Or last second, my bad. George Harrison? Okay. Everyone forgets the base. Yeah. I mean, there's some bases that I definitely remember. You know, Alex Webster, Cliff Burton, Dan Briggs, Jason Newsted, fucking Victor Wooten. Now, I'll be completely honest here. I really don't listen to the Beatles. I mean, I've got nothing against them, though, but, oh, yeah, it's like remembering the bassist of Metallica not named Cliff. Well, I mean, you got, like, you know, two other choices. You got Jason, and you got, Rob. Ryan Martini from, yeah, Ryan Martini. That dude is crazy. I mean, I know I do dabble with bass every now and then, but I know I'm not going to be on that level. And I'm not even a finger bass player. I'm more of a pick kind of guy, personally. Yeah, I mean, Ryan. Oh, fucking Nick Shinzelos from Job for a Cowboy. That's another one. And Paul Gray. Paul Gray. Fucking. Oh man, I am just terrible. I am absolutely horrible. I'm a horrible person. Almost forgetting about, you know, Paul Gray. Yeah, I am not a very good Slipknot fan, apparently. I don't know. I'm just so scatterbrained right now. Yeah. Yeah, might as well eat some of this bread. John Miller from Devil Driver. Yeah. Know about him. God, now you got me thinking about trying to remember some other bass players' names. I mean, I know I'm more of a guitarist myself, but oh yeah, yeah. So to kind of bring me back to you know, that whole thing that I was trying to at least, you know, talk about was yeah, I guess my my whole thing, the reason why I said that I felt like I've just not been having that sort of great past few months, and what kind of caused me to, oh, the basis of Cybreed, yeah, Ali's was a more recent one. I forget the one dude who was on there, I think since the beginning, or maybe he was on there during Pulse of Awakening. Dino from Fear Factory, yeah, I did 90% of the bass in studio. Oh yeah, Jim fucking LaMarca. You know, from Chimera. As much as Christian Old Wolvers says, you know, I don't know what he's been doing lately. And I get to talk about one thing, and then I'm just like, mine goes right over there. So yeah, I probably yeah, Justin, I don't know if I told you about this, but whoever was on Slave Design was cooking. You talking like the OG Slave Design. Oh, well, yeah, of course, you got the OG. I mean, they remastered the album recently, and they only recorded like 2 new songs. Well, one new song, which really isn't new. It's an old one that never really made it past the demo stages, I believe. Talk of Bases made a YouTube crash. Well, they're slapping something else, I'll tell you that much. I think your YouTube just popped. It's hit a bit of a dead note right there. No, Justin. I think I said something. I brought up something to you about. You know, there was a point, like I think sometime last. No, not last month. 2 months ago, actually. Of the 2 new songs, yeah, System Debaser. That one was really good. And I think they did a re-recording of Bioactive, and I heard that one. That sounds really good. I mean, hell, I love me some Cybreed. Yeah, Justin, I think I told you what was it, about like 2 months ago. I actually wanted to try to get back into being in a band, only because another buddy of mine, he just kind of hit me up one day. Just so happens I was off work. Oh, if they came back with a new album, they'd yeah. I mean, if they did, I'm most definitely looking forward to that. Same thing with the Synthetic Breed. That's another industrial metal band that I think needs a little bit more attention. Though they're definitely a little bit more groove based, kind of like, well, more evil groove based, kind of like Meshuggah in a way. Still fun though. Yeah, I tried joining another band a few months ago because a buddy of mine, hit me up, and I just happened to be off work that day. I was, waiting on some HVAC guys to show up and get my air conditioning fixed. Yeah, went out the middle of August. So, needless to say, I was actually burning up quite a bit. Just hope that the mix wasn't, fucked with, as some of the remixes of albums, like, are just really bad, like Pearl Jam's X. I really haven't listened to that much Pearl Jam, but I started listening to a little bit more Stone Temple Pilots. And there are some songs, at least on Core, that you have to sing along with, no matter what. Like, anytime Plush, or Sin, or even, what are some other good ones? I'd say Piece of Pie. If any of those songs come on, I'm gonna start singing those. But yeah, my one of my buddies hit me up that day. He just asked me like, "Hey, do you want to start a little project with me?" And I'm like, and I had to think about it at first because I've been out of the game for a while. They removed the echo. I think it's more like a mixing decision there. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I was wanting to do the whole band thing again, but I thought about it for a little bit, and I guess kind of in a moment of just, I don't know if it might sound like desperation or whatever it is. I just asked him like, all right, so what do you got in mind? And he said, well, I'm thinking about wanting to do some like, slam stuff, like stupid heavy knuckle dragging Neanderthal Unga Bunga type shit. And I was like, you know what? Send me a couple of ideas. Like, what kind of bands do you have in mind? And he sent me a playlist of a bunch of bands that do that kind of stuff. And the thing was, I thought that you don't know what version of As Palace's Burns you prefer. I'm kind of feeling that way too. Actually, there's some things that I do like on both versions of the album. There's some things I really wish I would have done with one album, or at least on the remastered version of the album. Or whatever. Oh, you mean Blood Junkie? That one's a really fun song too. Vigil works better in the OG version. Yeah, I mean, As Palace's Burns is actually a damn good Lamb of God album. Yeah, he my buddy was giving me a couple of bands to check out to kind of get some ideas going. And I mean, whenever I think about slam, I just think of like the most simplistic shit ever. It's just all about writing heavy ass riffs. It's all about just knuckle dragging grooves and whatnot. And I guess that's when I kind of thought, you know what, I'm gonna try this for myself, just because I thought it was gonna be just do some simple chugging stuff here and there. And yeah, I got invited into a little group with him, one of his friends. The both of them actually do play in another band. They're more like hardcore based, kind of like Hometown Heroes in a way. Yeah, he invited me into. He made a little group with me and the other guy, and we were just kind of talking about some stuff, and I guess we was kind of kicking around, ideas, just for fun, like names and whatnot. I think someone said something about, what was it? We're gonna do something that's kind of like, I don't know, like landscaping based in a way. And me, like some of the other guys, it was just kind of just being stupid and just throwing out a few random names and whatnot. And me just thinking about Kamalize from a Lacuna Coil. And I really haven't listened to that much Lacuna Coil in a while, actually. But yeah, conversation went on. I told him, I'll see if I can try to think of something. And
I'm so sorry.
over the next 2 weeks, hold on.
You really want the blood of both her and her unborn child on your hands? This is no different from a death sentence.
You know what that book of hers is, Maxie. The vultures use it to worship one of the great ones. Rules are rules, and the vote's already been held.
Brianna, I'm sorry.
Ugh. Poor girl. Anyways, after we talked a little bit, and I said, I'll try to come up with some stuff. Figured, slam music. How hard can it be? Yeah. This is when I kind of realized that I don't know, maybe the whole band thing really isn't going to be working out for me anymore. And I got some other things that I'm kind of got to tend to first. Oh, this ain't a major boss that I'm fighting. It's kind of like a precursor to a major boss later on. You had a dream the other day where you joined Slipknot, but you couldn't play drums. You got fired before you could play because he was very nervous. Man, you know what? That's one thing that I personally hate more than anything else. And I know it sounds really weird, but I really hate the idea of people trying to, I guess, make me more than what I actually am. Like I mean I can kind of understand, somebody like, say like, when I was working, I'm still in my my job. I wanted to go over to a new position, and whenever we got some, whenever I was given the chance to, I was able to go over there, kind of train a little bit, even though there was a few things I knew about that area that I'm still working in now. One of the guys that I got paired up with, he was telling our manager there, or at least the floor manager, that this guy's an absolute beast at what he does, and I'm just sitting there like, nah, don't do that. Well, I mean, I didn't tell him that or tell the manager that, but I just kind of hate the idea about get off me. I know, I just kind of personally hate the idea about someone trying to make me bigger than what I actually am. And I'm not really that kind of guy. I mean, I'm not gonna come up here and act like, and I know this is like a broad generalization, but I'm not gonna come up here and act like, I don't know, I'd say 90% of content creators on YouTube, or I'd say a decent majority, and again, this is just like a broad generalization at this point, so take it with a grain of salt. I'm not gonna, act like a decent majority of VTubers. It's I just don't want to put on a face, and say, appear like I'm something else when in actuality I'm just being me right now. What you're hearing and what you're seeing is just me being me. I'm not gonna do a little dance for you guys. I'm just gonna kind of go by just gonna march to the tune of my own drum, or however that saying goes. How that Dream wanted to play drums and Slipknot, but you couldn't, and they hired Eloy and they sent you a goodbye package, and well, the only mask that they gave you is a ski mask, and okay. Yeah. My mind, I swear, I'm bouncing back and forth a whole lot here. Like, so many conversations going all at once, and I'm losing it. He broke the rule by taking the mask off after promotion. Clown got pissed off. They just left you, but they at least left that package. But in your dream, you never got to play. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's kind of the thing with Slipknot. Anytime a new member comes in, everybody is really wanting to figure out, who is this guy? I really want to know who he is. I mean, I guess people would probably say the same thing about Sleep Token, because I know they're all masked, and I think there was maybe 2 names that got put out there, but honestly, I really don't give a shit about who these guys are, what their actual names are. I'm just there for for some good music. That's it. But yeah, speaking of music, it was that 2 weeks or so after, I told the guys that, I'll see if I can try to come up with something. But in those 2 weeks, I haven't been able to come up with anything, like no.
The amount is correct. Of course, after you disappeared. More precisely, you meanwhile. I must say.
Sleep Token with turn with Linkin Park. Yeah, I heard about that. Honestly, I really don't know how to feel about new Linkin Park. It just doesn't really feel right to me. I mean, I'd go just for Sleep Token personally, but who needs to know who Sleep Token actually are? They're 1 or Vessel 2, 3, and 4. Very simple. Yeah, exactly. Just their personas. That's it. Or their band identities, not their personal identities. Again, I'm just there for some good music at the end of the day. Oh, now I'm actually being able to fight some legit humans. If I can get a beat on these guys. Yeah, I've been hearing a bunch of stuff with the new vocalist, and I haven't actually listened to any of the singles yet, so I mean, I know she's got some really big shoes to fill there. Because, Chester, he was... Yeah, he was, Chester, in my honest opinion, he's untouchable. But still, just trying to be able to take over a spot like that, I mean, that's some really big shoes to fill. Yeah, going back to the other thing, they acknowledge that the hunting party exists, and they at least played Kings of the Kingdom. You know, I'll be completely 100% honest with you guys. When it comes to Linkin Park, I kind of stopped at Meteora, and I'm pretty sure there's some people that kind of stopped after that album too. And it's not for you know, for what is it saying, like oh yeah, everything else after Meteora is this absolute shit. I mean, I can't say that because I haven't actually listened to anything else beyond that, so I've got no real opinion on some of their later stuff. I might have to fix that a little bit later on, but yeah, yeah, a few weeks went by trying to, you know, come up with some stuff for this new project that I was going to be a part of, but I just really couldn't focus on it, you know? And I guess what I mean by that is that, and this is a you know, problem that I've been having for like God knows how long, where, you know, I tell myself like, yeah, I want to do this or I'm gonna do this, but I never actually do. And I don't know, maybe it's my ADHD just acting up really bad to the point where I can't maintain focus on some things, even if it's things that I should be doing or whatever. Yeah, it started to, you know, kind of hit me to the point where I'm, you know, I told the guys about like 2 weeks after saying, yeah, I'll go ahead and do this thing. Yeah, I told them like, yeah, I'm sorry, I'm probably gonna have to bail on this project because I just can't come up with anything. And like I said, some of the stuff that I thought was just gonna be like, oh, we'll just do something very simple, but I couldn't even do that. Yeah, who cares what religion she's part of? Mom's really high up in Scientology. She was kind of forced into that, and it was a really awkward situation that she regrets. You feel that on the focus and stuff happens with, oh god, man. I don't want to say you have no idea, but I'll be honest with you, I have no idea just, you know, how bad it is for you, because I know we all go through things differently. I mean, this is how we are as people. We're all made different in some way. Some assembly may still be required, but, you know. He picked up the hunting party after... after listening to the first time in a few years. It's kind of more like you just fell away, not from the music, but you just kind of grew out of it. And yeah, I mean, that's kind of how I was feeling with some other rock bands that I used to listen to on the radio here and there. Like, well, I know one rock band from your neck of the woods, Justin, Default. They're more like a Canadian rock band, kind of like, well, I mean, I know they got a pretty big help from Nickelback. Okay, so this might be one of the areas I was thinking of. All people are works in exactly. I mean, we're all still trying to get ourselves put together in some way. Alright, so there's the, I guess there's a sort of, you know, special area. We're in this sort of little playhouse thing. Oh, this one's gonna be fun. Because, I'm just gonna kill these dudes here, just get them out of my way. Yeah, grab those. Situation has showed up in court to defend Danny Masterson. Sound like the... You know what? Maybe I might give it a chance just to see how it is, because, I mean, I'm a little bit curious at least. But yeah, the whole focusing thing, that's something that I've been struggling with for a very, very long time, because I seem to notice that it's not just, you know, with some of my hobbies and stuff, like, you know, I say... Yeah, I want to try to, you know, write a song in this particular style or something other. I think it's other things beyond that, like even just stuff that stuff that I guess I need to do, like I don't know, for instance, you know, I say, oh yeah, I want to, you know, go ahead and get my yard done up, and then I pretty much sit on it for at least a few weeks, and then it starts growing into a, you know, a jungle. I know I've had that happen to me, you know, a few times, and that's, well, I've had that happen to me maybe like once or so, as long as I've lived in my my new house. That's never fun. Oh, big guy. I want to kill this dude fast, because he is dangerous. More big guys. And if I remember, I think a little mini boss is supposed to pop out over here pretty soon. And yep, I called it. Okay, I think that that teddy bear got stuck up in the ceiling there, but that's okay. Burn builds, OP. Well, at least as OP as the game allows it to be. Yeah, it's such. Her being born into a cult and raised in a cult form was bad enough. Trying to use her past, like, you know, she had no choice in it is another. coworker brought up that once and brought up Danny Masterson and how disrespectful it is to Chester, so you just kind of cut everything off right there. That's pretty much Twitter in a nutshell. Dude, Ember, dude, we was actually talking about this just a little while ago before you came in here. That you know, Justin, you know, he and I was actually talking a little about Twitter and you know, how I moved over to Blue Sky recently, and I actually plan on staying there because fuck Twitter. That place, you know, Justin said he compared it to like a mimic chest, and of course I had to be that guy and say, well, I mean, at least we're not like Fiorin, or however you pronounce her name. You know, despite the fact that we know it's a mimic chest, you know, you know, she's still gonna put her head in it. But I know we're at least smart enough to not do that. Yeah, he said it's more like, you know, opening a mimic chest. I say it's more like a minefield. And honestly, I think both comparisons would work great there for describing Twitter these days. Yeah, I have that problem trying to focus on not just on other hobbies like wanting to create music or hell, even you know, watch TV shows or anime or whatever, but even things that I'm supposed to be doing. Like, hell, I know I got a pile of clothes sitting there that's hasn't been put up yet. It's bad enough that Mike Shinoa wrote an album after Chester died about loss and didn't want to, you know, share the stage again, but people are saying that Mike's a sellout. Never mind, they're still trying to cancel Marilyn Manson and him just making a real big comeback. Yeah, I've been hearing maybe a few little things about Marilyn Manson, though honestly I really haven't kept up on it. You still haven't posted any, you know, actual art on the Blue Sky, but you just try to keep your artworks between friends. Yeah, I get you there. Yeah, I totally get you there, man. Alright, so now we got the actual boss here. Which, if my burn goes over decently enough, he shouldn't be that much. Okay, maybe my burn's not going over so well. And the fact that I'm just, you know, weighed down so much. Alright, sure. Crack. Yeah, I know I'm going through this with like low tier gear right now, but I'll come back with some better stuff eventually. Yeah, they're just really mad that he came back and he gets as healthy and as big as he used to. His newest songs are some of the best that he did in years, and he's all cleaned up now. I mean, it's good for Marilyn Manson to, you know, getting cleaned up, and you know, it sounds like he's still got it. I mean, I haven't actually listened to a lot of his stuff there. Industrial as a genre needs to make a comeback. Yes, very much so, man. Yes, I've been checking out this post-deathcore band called Cabal. I've actually heard of Cabal, but I don't think I can't remember if I've actually listened to those guys. They add some industrial elements into the music, and sometimes and it actually sounds brutal. And yeah, I definitely agree that okay, this must be a new kind of gun, because I don't think I've ever seen this one before. Okay, how many burn guns do I get? Okay, so this one, oh, that's 7 times a hit to trigger burn. This one really doesn't do that much more damage. Got a little bit of a better fire rate, not quite as much in the magazine. This is probably a gun that I can't even make. Oh, never mind, it is. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that, actually. You heard his live right now is just a night and day difference. He can sing like he did in the 90s, and yeah, that's something about these singers. It's like, it's just crazy, just hearing hearing what they were like back then compared to what they are now. It's like, doesn't seem like there's really that much of a difference between there. It's like, they still got it after all this time. It's great to see Marilyn still doing his thing. All the big players that retired or distanced themselves from the genre. There's a new genre called cyber metal. Maybe it's just a sort of a newish term for industrial metal, or maybe it's like a different take on industrial metal, because yeah, dance metal's a thing. Electric Callboy.
Nice to meet. Yes, I thank you for the.
Phew. Oh dear. Oh.
It seems like a lot of your favorite bands right now are either broken up or not releasing much, or you got stuff in the works. Yeah, I think Dino Cazares from Fear Factory said that he's got some new material in the works, and I think he said it's probably some of the best stuff that he's ever made. My dude, it's going to be hard to top Obsolete, ND Manufacturer, and Aggression Continuum, but I actually can't wait to hear that. I'm a little bit curious there. Yeah, Cybreed, I don't know. I'm still thinking the whole cyber metal thing is just like another take, or at least another way to describe industrial metal. I mean, A Dark Halo is another band that I listen to that. Yeah, I probably consider them industrial metal too, though I guess they got more electronica elements in their stuff. But yeah, I mean, when it comes to industrial metal, I like some good shit like that. I think right there would be alright. At least that puts me closer to my house. Bad enough the Devil Driver might be, forced to retire soon as, yeah, poor Dez. Oh yeah, I heard about the thing with Mike, leaving the band. I think it's because he said that they really haven't been doing a whole lot, and he's one of those guys that just wants to get out there on the road and just play for people. And well, he's been out of that for a while, so I guess he decided the first thing he should do is just leave. And I'll be completely honest here. I have never actually noticed these different hides in the game. The fact that John came back and never got to play in the studio. I know I'm not gonna be getting any of those new materials and stuff anytime soon, but that's okay. One band that seems to be killing it is Whitechapel. The new single is Heat. Dude, I actually, it's funny you say that. I actually reacted to their new song, A Visceral Wretch, and yeah, it was. I think it was the day that the song dropped. It was actually one of my more recent videos. That song is so good. I mean, I really do hope that when they do bring out their new album, I just hope that they go back to their roots. I mean, as much as I actually do like The Valley, as much as I like Ken, I really do miss the days of, Somatic Defilement, This Is Exile, and, fucking New Era of Corruption. So that's the kind of stuff I'm into as well, man. Like the, real good shit right there. And I got a lot of meat. I'm gonna be making some of that meat. The fact that the last album was supposed to be the last album, and Dez said no. He's got he's got something else in mind, but the fact that he had a stroke might fast track his career. Yeah, poor Dez. And then Cold Chamber was making another comeback as well, and yeah, I think I heard about that one there. Phil said in interviews that the record's gonna be This Is Exile too. Dude, don't play with my emotions like that, man. No, but I honestly I just can't wait for that album to come out. It's gonna be so good, though. I mean, I think they not only premiered that song with its own music video, but I think they also played another song live. I think it's called Hymns of Dissonance. And that one, it definitely sounds like it would belong on either This Is Exile or A New Era of Corruption. New Opeth out soon. Yeah. You know what? Of all the things... I just gotta say this, though. 2024 for music. I mean, I thought 2023 had some really cool stuff in there. But, yeah, 2024, I mean... Job for a Cowboy came back after 10 years. They put out an awesome album. Oceano came back after like 7 years. They put out an awesome album. Aborted's still going at it. They put out a pretty awesome album that's got probably the most amount of guest spots I've ever seen on any of their albums. A lot of OG deathcore bands starting to come back. Yeah, definitely, man. God, what else? What else has come out in recent months? I know Disembodied Tyrant came out with 2 EPs this year, and I've listened to both of them. I like to think of them as like a much roofier Lorna Shore, and even then, that's a new band. That's a band that I've been kind of getting a little bit more into, especially with some of their later stuff. Because I'll be completely honest here. I'll be real with you guys. When it comes to Lorna Shore, I I kind of wanted to avoid like the later era of Lorna Shore. I know the whole thing with the previous vocalist CJ, which apparently that whole thing has been blown out of proportion. And I do kind of need to check out his other project, Immortal Disfigurement, I think. But yeah, Breaking Benjamin's coming back hard and heavy. I mentioned Crossfade came back. I don't know if they're doing like a reunion tour, or if they're going to be putting out a new album at some point. I heard, was it fucking Motley Crue put out an EP actually about a week or two ago, and a lot of people are saying it's this hot garbage. And I really don't listen to Motley Crue, maybe aside from one song, but that's it. God, who else? Yeah, Mayhem Fest is back. Oh God, there's some new albums that they came out. I'm just blanking so hard. Oh yeah, kind of going back to the whole slam thing. Peeling Flesh was another band that I was getting into, or one that's one of my friends suggested. It's just really fun, stupid fun, just slam music with a lot of rap elements thrown in, and by rap elements I mean some samples from other rap songs. The Tom Barber era of Lorna Shore is interesting. Not really the biggest fan of Lorna Shore. He seems to be having a lot more fun in Chelsea Grin and Darko. Yeah. I mean, I really haven't listened to that much Chelsea Grin outside of, I think, Desolation of Eden. And Darko, I think I might have heard maybe like one song from him. I might need to go back and listen to some more. But I'll be honest. I mean, when it came to Lorna Shore, I pretty much stuck with Tom Barber all the way through, and I mean, I still like that era. But I mean, credit to Will Ramos. He's actually pretty damn good, and he's just a goofy guy like I am. I mean, I'm not quite as talented as he is. I'll say that. Man, I am seriously blanking here. One of your favorite albums this year has been Diamond Construct's Angel Killer Zero. A lot of glitchy production and new metalcore vibes. You know, I've never actually heard those guys. I might need to check them out after this. You know, we'll just I'll just do this. Let's see, where are you, Notepad? Better write some of this stuff down just so I don't forget. Yeah, Diamond Construct. Just so I don't forget that. Okay, you know what? That being said, actually, I want to hop on my phone real quick and see if there's anything that I bought that came out this year, actually. Because I'm pretty sure I lost track of a lot of the stuff that I got for this year. Oh yeah, Mushroom Head. Yeah, Mushroom Head. Oh, I can't believe I forgot about that one there. And yeah, of course, Knock Loose, Dark Tranquility. They came out with an album a few months ago. Man, you know, I'll be honest with you. I mean, when it comes to Mushroom Head, I wasn't sure if I was even gonna like the new album. I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and say that you know I absolutely love it, but I'm not gonna sit here and say that I absolutely hate it either. I will say though, I actually do kind of like Mushroom Head's new album just a little bit more than I do their previous one. Let's see who else. Who else came out with some new stuff? Oh yeah, 200 Stab Wounds came out with something new. Cognizance came out with some stuff this year. Oh yeah, Hideous Divinity came out with some stuff here. Also on Chelsea Grin, reminds you of that era when Jason Richardson was in the band. Oh yeah, Jason Richardson, that dude is insane. I mean, hell, was it the time when he was in Born of Osiris, the Discovery? That album was that was something else. But I really haven't listened to that much Born of Osiris beyond that. I think it's with All That Remains, if I remember right. You know, replacing Ollie Herbert. I don't have enough copper ingots. Apparently, I ain't got that much wood. All right, I want to see something else here. Let's see. Am I able to make another? Okay, I just needed a few more copper ingots and some glass. So what I'm probably gonna do. Let's see. Make some glass there. Get some copper ingots going on over here. Actually, I'll just do a whole stack right over there. Discovery's on another level, higher place, Tomorrow We Die Alive, and Soul Sphere are also solid albums. But yeah, like I said, I mean, Discovery was kind of my stopping point. I really haven't listened to much anything else beyond that. I don't know, maybe there's like a very I don't know, maybe it's just me though, but I'm not like super into the whole gent thing. I mean, there's only like a very few select bands that I do listen to that do that, but oh yeah, I heard about Veil of Maya taking a hiatus. And I can't break those. I ain't got a strong enough axe for that. Yeah, Veil of Maya. That's another band I haven't listened to in a minute. Yeah, I think right there will be all right. All right, so one thing I'm gonna do, hopefully, I'm at least within range here, is I'm actually gonna cheat just a little bit. I'm gonna pull up an interactive map of Once Human here, and I'm gonna see if I can try to find Deviants. Where you at? Oh, securable deviants. There we go. So I think I'm over in the Broken Delta area. That's extra dimensional cat. Now I just got to pull up the map so I know where to look. Okay, that's Myers Market. That's actually where that extra dimensional cat was at. Okay. Oh, that's actually not that far from there. Okay. Yeah, I'll just port over there, and I'll go down just a little bit. Because one thing I want to try to find is another deviant called a logging beaver. That'll make it much easier to get logs. Yeah, Veil of Maya is cool. Their deathcore era was great. Then the progressive metalcore era basically turned what you call a periphery light. Yeah, I know I'm gonna get a lot of shit for saying this, but Periphery is one of those bands that no matter how many times I try, I just can't get into those guys.
Hey!
Now the band you had to share, you had to look up. They came back with a new lead and it was kicking ass, only to find out that that Mick Gordon was on it. Oh, Grant Kirk. Yeah.
Yeah, well, and well, although the no.
But yeah, Periphery is one of those bands that I just can't get into no matter what. And
obviously, I'd hate.
I mean, I think it's kind of go back to what I was saying about me not being like into the whole gent thing, is because I was hanging around some forums back in like my legs. I was hanging around in some forums back in like the 2010s. Gravemind. I don't think I've heard of those guys. Let me write them down. I mean, I've heard of To the Grave, but that's completely different. Yeah, mark that so I can just walk on over there, hopefully. You enjoy Periphery for the melodies and the Spencer Sotelo. You know what? I mean, I know you kind of jokingly refer to the sort of prog metalcore era of Veil of Maya as like Periphery Light. I mean, in fairness, I do kind of refer to Spencer Sotelo as Spin Sync, because he definitely sounds like he belongs in a boy band. I mean, that's just me. And there are some clean vocalists that... oh, that's a level 3 Beaver. Okay. Wait, do I probably don't even have... okay, that's high capture for level 1 Deviants. Alright, that's... Gravemind album didn't hit you like you thought it would. Probably gonna have to give it another re-listen. I'm probably not gonna be able to get this. Third time's a charm? Maybe? There we go. Okay. So now put my actual gloves back on. And... I got my house all the way up there. Alright, Mike's new band. You mean Mike from Linkin Park? Oh, I still got a little bit left to go on riding a bike, or riding any kind of vehicle. I mean, I know I ain't got that far to go to get that next pointer there, but I'll just ride it out there. Why not? But yeah, going back to the whole Periphery thing, the red... My dude, man. There's somebody else in here that fucks with the red cord like I do, man. I mean, the only album that I'm missing from those guys is Fused Together and Revolving Doors, and I think they, I can't remember if they actually re-released that or if they just did like a run of merch on the anniversary for that album. But yeah, I mean, I love me some Red Chord.
Another once thriving town reduced to ruins by Starfall. Sad to think how many of them there are. I hope we can recover what Claire's...
Oh, okay, I can't gather that stuff there. But yeah. You know, it's funny you say something about was it the red chord? I know you said that you know, whenever you listen to Fed Through the Teeth Machine, which I think that's an underrated album by those guys. You said it, you know, it didn't really grab you at first, but after another listen, you finally got it, and then it became one of your favorite albums there. Honestly, I felt that way about Sleep Token when I started listening to them. It was, I think, like 2 days after Christmas that I decided, you know what, I want to go ahead and just give these guys a chance, because I wasn't, well, give them a proper chance. That I think the first time I tried listening to some of their stuff, someone else suggested them like several months before that, and I don't know, I just, at the time I didn't get it, because, well, I don't know, maybe my musical tastes haven't really developed as that much. I mean, I'm still picky as hell on the kind of stuff I listen to, but yeah, Red Chord is one of the best death metal definitely, man. I mean, if I could put on some was it either Clients or Pray for Eyes right now and just go to town. I mean, I love both those albums. But yeah, I'm just getting a few more meters out of riding this bike, and eventually I'll gain another level from completing that last commission there. Yeah, like with Sleep Token, for instance, I didn't get him at first, and I just you know, I don't think it's gonna be one of those bands that I'm gonna return to. Little did I know, about 2 days after Christmas, that I just say, you know what, I've heard, you know, a lot of people just hyping these guys up. I'm gonna give them I'm gonna sit down and give them a proper chance. And then I started listening to the latest album, Take Me Back to Eden. And at first I kind of skipped around a few songs, but there were a couple that I just kind of latched onto. I'd say you don't listen to the Clients or Pray for Eyes that much, but it's either fused together or fed through that you listen to the most. Yeah, I get you, man. It's funny. I mean, Fused Together and Revolving Doors, I think there's maybe a few songs that I listened to off that album, or listened to all the way through at least. Like, I think, Certain Special Ugly, Dreaming in Dog Years, I think 16-Bit Fingerprints, another one. I want to say L Formation, and maybe I'm trying to remember some other songs off that album that I listened to. But I mean, I think with some of the other albums, you know, you could put on stuff like you know, Hospice Residents, Black Santa, Ant-Man, Dragon Wagon. Yeah, Sleep Token's one of those bands you kind of have the vibe to. It genre switches a lot, but it's not ADHD like Kim Drake. Yeah, one of my friends, you know, that I hang with in Discord sometimes, he's kind of taking a little bit of a break right now to get some, you know, kind of get some things sorted out in his life, and, you know, good on him for doing that, you know, priority and all that. Yeah, I was hanging out in a call with him a while back with him and a bunch of friends, and, you know, we was listening to a couple of different bands or different artists, you know, and Kim Dracula was one of those. And I'm trying to remember the name of the song that he showed us, but I do kind of remember the music video where all I know is that the guy was just riding around in the back of a car. I think he had an M16 or an AK-47, and he just popped out of the window, And as the car was just driving around, he was just firing into the sky with that. I think it might have been an M16, I can't remember. Or an M4 or whatever. So, some kind of assault rifle that he had. Man, you fuck with the Deftones and Queens of the Stone Age. You know, it's funny. It's funny you say that. What was it? When I went and got me some lunch earlier today, I actually had my sleep token hoodie on. And one of the guys that was working up there, you know, he saw me come in and he just pointed out to like, hey, that's sleep token. I'm like, yeah, it is. And I guess we kind of started talking a little bit. Make Me Famous, yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's the song right there. Yeah, he asked me, you know, what do I think that Sleep Token sounds like, or you know, what band can I compare Sleep Token to? And Justin, I don't know if you could probably agree with this or not, but I told him, and I quote, that it's kind of like the Deftones, but with more, I guess, kind of R&B-ish elements thrown in. Like, you know, there are some songs where you do get some kind of heavy riffing, like The Summoning, or Vor, maybe Gods, The Offering, and I'm trying to remember what else. You know, stuff like that where, you know, the vocals, I'd say on like half of those songs, you know, it's predominantly clean vocals, and sometimes you might get some screaming stuff here and there, especially on stuff like Gods or even Vor. The Kim Dracula album's a fever dream, but it's a good one. Kind of kills himself as playing the SWAT team, and yeah. I remember watching that video. Yeah, actually, let me get this side quest started here. You really need to get some of their vinyls. Yeah, I never really considered on getting a turntable at all. Because I know, when it comes to vinyl, that shit adds up, and especially if you're one of those guys that's just like a hardcore collector, you know, you gotta have all these different versions and whatnot. You know what? I think I could just drive over there. The album the SWAT team's called and kills him, and ends with saying that Kim Dracula's dead. Ugh. I thought I was gonna just push me off my bike because I thought I went too deep in the water. A prog metalcore band that you love to see come back. The Human Abstract, man. I haven't listened to those guys in a hot minute either. But then again, I think the only album that I've really listened to by the Human Abstract, I want to say it's Nocturne. I mean, I know people with that album. It's either Crossing the Rubicon, Mea Culpa, or Vela Together We Await the Storm. I think that's what that last one's called. At least I think those are the three songs that really stand out. You know, people who do listen to Nocturne. And I'm trying to remember the album that came after that. It was like Digital Veil or something. Oh yeah, Bloodstones and Diamonds. is getting a new vinyl. Nice, nice. Man, you know what? I think that's an album I need to go back and listen to. Is you know, Nocturne by the Human Abstract. Still tempted with the Mudvayne's first three. Not the beginning, but Kill I Oughta. Yeah. You made it OC that's based on Vela. Nice. Nice. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, Nick Nocturnal. Yeah, I remember that, dude. You know what? Speaking of Nick, I'm actually thinking back to an interview that he did with I think his name's Rio. I can't remember what his last name is. I think it starts with a K. But you know, he used to be in Crystal Lake. I think he's now got another project going on called Gnosis. Which, from one of the new songs that I heard, actually sounds really good. The Switch snaps. Oh, the it needs a little bit more reverb if I wanted to try to do that kind of sound. But no, I can. Okay, I'm heading into a very, very dangerous part right there. Because my sanity is dropping pretty far below here. Oh, this fucker again. Woo! Okay, I made him a lot easier than he actually is. A lot of acid there. Did an interview with the dudes with the Knock Loose and Goblin and Clown. All right. He found the Human Abstract because of because he was checking out what he was listening to on Spotify on his Discord profile. Yeah, Rio Kinoshita. Yeah, that's that's the dude right there. Yeah, I listened to was it the new Crystal Lake song with the new guy. I think it used to be in yeah, it used to be in the last 10 Seconds of Life, which it's another deathcore band that I listen to every now and then, but some of their later stuff, well, except the last album and the EP before that, I don't know, I just wasn't really feeling some of the later John C. Roberts stuff. Yeah, next the reason why you keep Spotify. He invented a metal genre just because he could. I'll be honest with you, I really don't watch Nick Nocturnal that much, so I mean I do see him pop up quite a bit on some of my folk metal. Listen to the Trey Pang 2 soundtrack and get back to me on that one. Especially the song Server Technician. And I'll be honest with you, that was a song that I wasn't even sure if I was actually going to like. Just because of the whole funk thing, and I really don't listen to funk, or I really haven't listened to that much funk, so I really couldn't say a whole lot about it. But it felt a little bit weird to me at first, but Yeah, I guess it's kind of like one of those things we was taught about a little while ago. Just you listen to something at first and it doesn't grab your attention, but over time you give it some more listens and it eventually becomes one of your favorites there. Like what Nick's doing with in Greystone, which is a slamcore with Austin Dickey. I think he's from the Convalescence, if I remember right, or the Dialectic. No, it's the Dialectic. My bad. And then Justin Bonnets of Tala. Hey, me and other Justin over here, we actually like Tala. Yeah, funk rap is done in metal, speed style. So we redid that in metal. Yeah. Shoot that. There we go. Well, the flames got him. Yeah, Tala's another band that I actually do kind of like. I mean, I've only got their debut album, Matrigraphy or Matrigraphy. I don't know how you pronounce that, but yeah, I've got that album. I really haven't listened to the yeah. What's their more recent one? The Generation of Danger, I think. Oh yeah, Tala's fun, like really fun. I mean, I do love me some new metal every now and then. Of course, it goes without saying, Slipknot, Korn, bit of Mushroomhead, stuff like that. Yeah, that's some of the stuff that I grew up on. Yeah, I kind of hope they do release some more stuff soon. Generation of Danger is definitely one of your favorites. Yeah, I'm actually. I think when I get done with this stream, I'm probably gonna go check that out because I've been meaning to for a while. I just haven't gotten around to it. You see, it's kind of going back to that one thing I was taught about a while ago, just not being able to focus on some things, especially when it's stuff where I'm just saying, yeah, I'll do it. I'll go do it. Opal in the Sky is trying to invent a genre called positivity metal. It's just heavy but inspirational based on the kind of lyrics that, kind of similar to what Hatebreed does. Oh, my thing's going off. Yeah, speaking of danger, I ain't going in there because my sanity's starting to tank. But I guess this is the point where I actually have to go through there. But I think the reason why my thing's starting to drop a little bit is because, well, my armor's not really the best at this point. And of course we get another double rainbow up here. Yeah, fuck it, I'm going in. I don't know how the hell I ain't missing. I don't know how the hell I'm not hitting a weak point right over there. I'm literally hitting the guy in the head. I mean, it's just a head. They're basically underground and Canadian. They do metal meme videos. But you found them, well, from them you found Max Sabbath and the Ned Flanders metal band. I think they broke up a while back. Oakley Dokley or whatever it is. At least I hope to God I'm saying that one right. Fuck it. I am not a very good shot, apparently. Well, I've already cleared out this this part pretty fast. I guess there's one more thing I can find. It's just right down there. Just gotta make my way across. We need a steamed hams metal band. You know what? If I wanted to do something like that, and if I really wanted to keep up with the Devil Wears Prada, man, that I'm going way back with that shit right there. You know, it was back like 2008, 2009 or so when I was just not long after I joined my very first band. I was starting to hear some more stuff like you know, like the Devil Wears Prada, or I Killed the Prom Queen. That's another one right there. But yeah, I really haven't listened to that much Devil Wears Prada or I Killed the Prom Queen beyond that. I mean, I can't really even tell you, you know, what all their albums, or what albums they have out, off the top of my head at least. Let's go ahead and turn that thing on. Well, at least we get into another level there. So now let me just go and finish off this this side quest here. Means I gotta go all the way back around and find that guy. Saw YouTube push that Cornlight band. Wait, which one? Because I remember another buddy of mine telling me about a band that sounds very, 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 very much like Korn. I forget what the name of it is. I know they're based out of Russia. The Plagues album has some moments that border on deathcore. All right. All right, we're going for it. I really wish that one shot just would have made that guy explode. You know, kind of like shooting at the lens of the camera. Classic deathcore albums, Allegiance by His Blood Runs Blind. Dude, that is a classic. Oh, YouTube showed you a Cell Dweller. Man, we're just going back and forth here from fucking, you know, industrial goodness to, you know, deathcore, metalcore, new metal. It's you know what? I think I made a good call today. I really did. Yeah, I mean, I loves me some Cell Dweller too, man. I mean, actually, I picked up was it the 10th anniversary of their his debut album. I don't think it was a Tetrarch, but I first I think I got introduced to Tetrarch maybe a few weeks ago, because Oh, Chaosium. I haven't actually checked those guys out. I know they do. If it's the same band that I'm thinking of, I think their vocalist, he's kind of like got like the sort of small dreads going on, and he's got that sort of face paint thing going on, kind of like a Chad Gray from the early days of Mudvayne. At least as far as the tribal looking stuff goes. You know, the markings and all that. Yeah, Cell Dweller's debut first album is this god tier, very much so. Yeah, you mentioned Allegiance by As Blood Runs Black. That's a Blue Stally. Yeah, it's funny that the same dude who actually introduced me to Cell Dweller also told me about Blue Stally. And I really haven't listened to that much Blue Stally. I think the only album that I remember checking out... God, I can't remember the name of it, but I know the album art. It's on a white background. And it's just it's a blue looking dude. Looks like he's got his arms crossed or whatever. I mean, I know it when I see it. But yeah, those two were your gateways into metal, and Blaze Heatnik's theme from Mega Man X. Bruh, the fucking Mega Man X6 soundtrack. All right, I'm just gonna say this: despite the bullshit in Mega Man X6 with some of the stage designs and all that, there are some pretty damn good songs on the soundtrack to X6, even if there's a couple that are full-blown remakes or reimaginings or whatever. Like, I'll say this, though. Some of my favorite songs off of, was it Mega Man X6? I actually... I recently did a cover of Infinity Maginian from that game. And I wanted to be that guy and include like a little bit of a run-in joke with that, because I think anytime I'd look up the self-titled album, okay, yeah, I wasn't sure if it was either a self-titled album or if it was like another album right over there. Oh yeah, One More Reason. That's a damn good song right over there. Okay, you guys are going on about the Cell Dweller debut. I'd probably say some of my favorites would have to be Switchback. I mean, yeah, everybody knows about that song. Own Little World. One Good Reason. Yeah, One More Reason. I think it's either One More Reason or One Good Reason. I think it's Good Reason. Do a Mega Man X2 Crystal Snail cover. I might. I don't think I've ever actually covered anything from Mega Man X2, but I know I've done my fair share of stuff from X3. I mean, hell, I made a whole medley of all the Maverick stage themes, coupled with the intro stage and game intro. Yeah, that was probably one of my favorite medleys that I've done. But yeah, I mean, I guess the running joke with Infinity Maginian's stage from X6 is that a lot of people are saying that it's pretty much like the Mega Man version of the Final Countdown, and I kind of wanted to throw that little bit in there in the beginning. You know, just like a little bit of a joke. And I actually kind of kicked around that idea about a year or two ago, at least, with a couple of other people in another VGM Discord that I'm a part of, called the Dwelling of Duels, I think. Yeah, it's Dwelling of Duels. But I told him, you know, I wasn't sure if I was actually going to be able to do that because I'm afraid that Epic Records might come after me. You know, just for throwing that little bit in there. But, I mean, I had to. I'm not making any money off this kind of stuff. I'm doing this kind of shit just for fun. And that's all there really is to it. And man, Cell Dweller, Shapeshifter, and Ghost tapped into Marilyn Manson, Nine Inch Nails, Orgy all at the same time, and it's still very much underrated. Man, I need to go listen to some more Nine Inch Nails and Orgy, but especially Nine Inch Nails. And you know, I'm actually very, very surprised. Just thinking about it now that yeah, I ain't going over there. That's like way too high level. I ain't touching that shit. Yeah, it's funny just thinking about Nine Inch Nails and well, Trent Reznor more specifically. That you know, the fact that he actually did the sounds of the Ranger from Quake. You know, the classic kind of jumping sound that he makes, and more so. Which makes me wonder, whenever he did the sounds for the Ranger getting jibbed or gibbed, I think it's supposed to pronounce jibbed. I'm just sitting there just wondering how the fuck did he do some of those sounds, especially for, I think there's like a second jibbing sound, which sounds like he might be deep throating something there. And the third one, it sounds like he's, you know, just stretching, but he winds up pulling something. In the first one, it sounds like he's just taking a bite out of something and just making a, you know, a pretty noticeable swallowing sound. Mike Shinoda's another band and collabed with the Cell Dweller and NFS. Styles of Beyond. Wait, is that the band right there? I have to check that one out. You just had to look that one up when he went down the Mike Shinoda rabbit hole. Fair enough. Yeah. Man, here I am wanting to talk about one thing, and then Mike is or was in Fort Minor. I'm trying to remember if I've heard that band before. Maybe I have, or maybe I haven't. Oh wait, there was Cell Dweller was on his rap album. Yeah, blame Wikipedia for that. You know, getting the information wrong. Yeah. Yeah, I still can't make any of that stuff yet. Shapeshifter's an insane collab. How many things am I gonna write down tonight? I think it's best I do that though, just so I don't lose track of what all I got. All right, so. Oh, okay. So that's why they got the different hides and all that. Okay. Oh, that's just a lot of damage reductions and all that. And of course, raw hide. Just oh, the bear skin. Okay. Oh, well, that's for fullness. Okay. Man, I didn't know that they went so far, just so in depth with the different hides for armor. I thought it was just basic, you you know, rawhide just to make the armor itself, or maybe they're only using the rawhide. Okay, maybe not. No, I have to check the armor itself. Okay, okay, yeah, I guess they aren't using the rawhide in the individual bits of materials there. It's just only the sides. Okay. The remixes that Cell Dweller did for some metalcore bands like Asking Alexandria, Motionless in White, and Icy Star. Okay. I've heard of Asking Alexandria. I don't think I've listened to any of their stuff. I've heard of Icy Stars, and I used to listen to a bit of Motionless in White. In fact, I actually saw those guys live one time, long before they really blew up. Like, I think this is before, I want to say it's Creatures. Yeah, I think it's Creatures came out. When it was really still into their, like, sort of... I really want to say emo, but at the same time I don't. Because I really don't know how I can describe that. Yeah, there's a song called Kenji. It's him rapping and telling a story about the Japanese in the USA during World War II. Man. I might have to check that one out. How much stuff am I going to write down tonight? What the hell, man? Oh, God. There's, yeah. Mike also did a digital only EP where he did a rock song and then redid the song in different styles, including Fort Minor. See, I See Stars, Digital Renegades, and New Demons are peak electronic core. Even Cell Dweller did a little bit of production on the latter album. That's rolling speed, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, we'll just go for the sprint boost. 'Cause why not? It feels like a trend that what Trent used to do, where there's alternate versions of certain songs, including Closer with David Bowie. Okay, add the barbecue gloves next. Okay, this is for gathering speed, yield boosts. So that's all it really is for. Oh, okay, you got some fishing stuff too, but that's only for seal skins. Oh, okay, so yeah, these yield boosts are for like certain things. Okay, I'm learning some stuff about this game as we go along there. And you know what? I think I'll go for the crocodile one there. Just because, just that little extra bit, Alright, it's shelter pants next. It's probably gonna be a lot of the same stuff as with find that song, make sure it didn't get dreamed up. Okay, I have gotta keep track of what all I got there. Okay, go away. Hide that. Hide that. What do I think of Thal as a metal genre? I really don't listen to it that much. I think there's only a few bands that I know of. One of them I'm gonna butcher the name of so hard. I know it starts with a V. Viljarta or whatever. I really haven't listened to them that much. And of course, there's Humanity's Last Breath, which I heard a couple songs from those guys, and those guys are they're pretty fucking nutty as well. All right, let me get rid of some of this old stuff here. Wait. Excuse me. All right. I was just making sure I didn't grab the wrong thing there, so. All right. All right, we're good now. Yeah, I'll go ahead and scrap some of this stuff here. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, there's some more stuff I could probably drop in here. Huh. Okay, I didn't know we get leftover leather from that. Just learning some more stuff as I go through this game. Yeah, I'll put the Stardust source in there just because I don't want to take up a lot of weight in my my thing there. Absolute Beast of a Thal project is a mirror. I think I've tried listening to a little bit of a mirror. If I remember right, I think the album art is some dude that was laying on his back and it looked like he was getting slowly decapitated by somebody. I mean, you can kind of see the dude just laying on there like, okay, my model can't really do that all that well or at all, but you probably know what it is I'm talking about there. I think I might need to listen to that one a little bit more. Might be thinking of a movie remix, but just blanking out on the movie itself. Okay, I gotta drink something here. What do you mean, ouch? Okay, yeah, bronze ingots. Oh yeah, I could definitely make some of those. Gonna need a lot more charcoal, that's for damn sure. Oh shit, that's right. Oops. I gotta see what's up with the things there. Okay, so slow recovery speed, but more deviant power. Oh, when its mood decreases, there's a small chance that all the other deviants are going to lose, get their mood lowered a little bit too. All right. Oh, still missing another bronze ingot, of course. Oh, look at him go. Aw. Probably gonna be heading out in a little bit. Hey, yeah, anytime, man. Thanks for coming by. You know, hope you had a lot of fun. I know I did. Yeah, saw about all kinds of music and whatnot, and yeah. No, but seriously, thanks for coming by, man. Hope you have a great night, great evening, or whatever time frame it is that you're in right now. Yeah, still can't do anything with that. Yeah, my axe ain't strong enough for that. Okay, I think right there should be okay. Oh yeah, that's right. I got another thing I can just throw on. Yeah. Let me try this one here, since I know I do use snipers too. Okay, yeah, I've got all the way up to steel pickaxes. Well, that explains a lot right over there. The reason why I wasn't able to get some of those other ores. I didn't even have my bronze axe equipped. I swear I know how to play this game. Wow. Yeah, we'll do just the one, which is probably going to take like a second. There we go. Alright, I'll go ahead and make me a tier 2. AK 4700 degrees Fahrenheit. Let's see, what do I need to get my... Okay, I need lots of bronze ingots. That's probably going to be maybe a little bit too much, but hey, you never know. Actually, I will be right back again. Oh, you don't know if it was 7? You mean like the was it Brad Pitt and Morgan Freeman movie 7, or is it something else I'm thinking of? Anyways, I'll be back in a minute. Alright, I'm back. Don't know why you keep thinking of that train movie with Denzel Washington. Which movie is that? Yeah, I don't know why. Whenever I went to step away for a minute, I thought you meant like a train wreck movie with Denzel Washington. I'm just sitting there like, wait, what kind of train wreck movie are you talking about there? I know some people will probably say, was it Virtuosity is one, but actually I kind of like that movie. I don't care what anyone says. Let's go make my tier 2 snipers. Oh, pfft, I had those things backwards. That's okay. Oh, he's only like 5 minutes behind there. Okay, okay. Okay, I didn't know they actually showed all this stuff here. That's cool. And put all that stuff back on. Yeah, I'll be alright with that. Oh yeah, thank God that rock music's making a comeback and it's not tied to, yeah, whole Pete Diddy thing. That man. Probably do that. I think it was this one that I had. Oh, yeah, that being said, I'm still short a couple of bronze ingots. Yeah, I know that whole thing is just an absolute mess too, man. Oh, yeah. Make some bronze. Should be done in about 20 seconds. Man. Yeah, I know it sounds like I'm going to be reaching like pretty far back. Something I was talking about before, but I got many. Can I somehow trade from Minecraft here? If only that were actually possible, man. I take all the I take all the materials off of you. uh. Yeah, I can't do anything with these tiers just yet. I can only go up to tier 2, but you know what? We'll just do it in increments. Besides, I need some better stuff anyways. Oh, yeah, I actually forgot to hide my guns and apparently decided to hide everything else. There we go. That looks a little cleaner. Alright, let's go ahead and tear down some of the other stuff that I ain't using. I don't know why, Imagine your character walking around in blocky enchanted diamond armor. Well, I know I ain't got that, but hey, you know, I really haven't been you know, using any of this stuff. You know, that's okay. Got some furniture and stuff here. Huh, little llama. That's cute. Oh, watchdogs. Okay, that one's actually kind of cool looking. Yeah, there's a couple of you know, cosmetics and stuff on here. I don't know why, but I mean, if you didn't have that sort of high cut tank top thing, I'm kind of getting some sort of Jeffrey Nothing vibes in a way. We got the birthday boy. Apparently, we got Arthur from Ghosts and Goblins. We got Daft Punk over here. Looks like another guy that I know of that does VTubing. I think that one might be McCready from Overwatch. Just a casual little set there. Another casual set and all that. Yeah. Speaking of Ubisoft, you smell something burning. Do we need to break out the extinguisher for that, or are we just gonna leave it? Oh, wrong button. Man. Alright, we'll just go ahead and start that up. Yeah, I'll probably leave you alone for a little bit so you can actually make your so you can actually collect the logs and all that. Because I mean, the logging beaver over there, I'm only just gonna be having him on standby, or having him collecting logs while I'm out just doing my thing. Oof. Man, I am blowing up today. What gives? I can't believe that I actually forgot about having the bronze axe, or forgot to equip the bronze axe. Stupid. Yeah, I cut down this big tree here. Oh, this ain't even the biggest tree in here. Let's see. It turns out insulting the Japanese and using destroyed shrine for promo material for their fanfic is that they proved as a fraud of history ring involving the Yasuke guys is sourcing himself. Oh, it's about that that fucking new Assassin's Creed that is apparently going down in flames, ain't it? Yeah, I never noticed that option there. Oh, it's a little guide thingy. Not like I really need that, but I mean, I got a method. Yeah, I'll just burn all these logs. Yeah, the charcoal production rate's skyrocketing. I mean, yeah, I could make some steel ingots right now, and God, you know what? I want to see something here. No, wrong thing. You know what? You know what I should have done before when I found out that I actually had that had this option or had this had the specialization thing. Is that I should have just dismantled the other. Okay, so that's only for the ingots. All right, that's okay. You know, I'll go ahead and do it. I mean, just so I know, before I start anything, I want to make sure. Okay, yes, I get access to the steel ammo, which is pretty much going to be my bread and butter for a pretty good portion of the game, actually. Okay, so apparently I got even more of that. Yeah, just keep on going with that. No, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to do steel. It's reminding you that you still never played Neo. Let's see. It was those that was defending the game trying to pull up Neo, including the. Oh, it's some of the Ubisoft writers that was trying to defend that new AC game. Found out that that Neo 1 didn't get the free upgrade. Ah. I'm sorry. It's one of those things that I do sometimes. Yeah, just when I hear a little bit of a beat going, I kind of got to go with it. Just gonna wait for a Black Friday sale and see if it. I'm gonna wait for a Black Friday sale because it always goes on sale. Yeah, good idea, man. All right, so charcoal up. Give it a little bit. This guy might jump on it. I knew it. Alright, I gotta drink something here. No, you're supposed to punch the tree. Yeah, unfortunately, as far as I know, if you don't actually have an axe on you, you just pull a rock out of thin air and you just start slamming it into the tree. And yeah, you can actually do that with some ores around here, but they're the only ones that are going to tell you, yeah, you can't actually do that with specific ores because you don't have anything strong enough to be able to, you know, harvest anything from that. So yeah, stop using the rock, stupid. Basically. Chris Redfield would have punched him with the. Yeah, he would have. He would have. Yeah, I'm still taken aback by that. This precision refining thing. That not only does it take a little less time to make this stuff, but it doesn't cost as much in order to be able to use that. So I think that's really cool right there. So that means, where are you? Not sniper rifle, regular rifle. I am loading the fuck up right now on rifle ammo, both assault and sniper, because that's kind of my my thing here in this game. That being said, let me get that ready. So steel ammo and steel ammo. Probably don't have any good melee things that I could use. Not really. Just other than that one, maybe. I'll scrap my old ammo, get rid of the Molotov cocktails because I don't need those because I've already got something I can use to burn things. At least 2 things to burn things. Alright, we'll go ahead and scrap that for just a sec so I can... No, not the steel rifle. I meant to do sniper. Yeah, that should be plenty enough right there. So glad you never got in the weed. Huh. But yeah, you know, you got a free beer from a temp when he was asked what your favorite beer was, and he got it for you for some reason. And you know, it's I mean, speaking of that other thing right over there, kind of going back to something else I was talking about before about just feeling like I'm kind of missing out on a lot of hobbies and whatnot over many years, mainly because of a lack of focus and whatnot. That that I really considered looking into that kind of stuff, but I ultimately backed out of it. I mean, I don't know. Maybe my ADHD probably saved my ass that time. Maybe. I mean, I don't know that. Yeah, I really don't know that to be certain, but all right. So I can make a steel pickaxe, and you know what? That's gonna be my upgrade there. That's gonna be my upgrade. Mine is from yours is from ADD. I don't know. Maybe I'm either getting maybe I'm getting ADD and ADHD mixed up or something. I know one's like I know they're like both attention disorders, and I think one of them I think it might be ADHD that hyperfixates a lot more. Not American Dream Denial. Sorry, Serge. Poor guy. He just wanted his banana terracotta pie. I don't even know what that would taste like, to be honest with you. I'll go ahead and probably do a little bit more sniper ammo. Some reason energy drinks balance out the lack of focus and lack of energy for some days. Honestly, that's something I've never been able to actually figure out. I mean, not with energy drinks in general. It's just, I mean, I'm still trying to figure out. I don't know if it might be the ADD or whatever it is that I got, or it might be something else that's causing me to just kind of lose focus on some things. And I think the worst part is that I mean, I don't know if you know of anybody that's like this too in a way, but you know, people who can admit that they have you know, have a problem like that, but they still wind up doing it anyways. And I don't mean that in like a bad way, like someone can admit that oh, I'm an alcoholic and you know, I have a drinking problem, yet they sit there and just drink away to their heart's content. Are your brothers like that? Didn't know that actually, or couldn't remember that one actually. Let me see something else. Am I able to make a? Okay, I'm actually able to make another one because I want to put one of those little cats in there. Probably just do that one there. I gotta have a toy around here, which I think I might be able to make one. Okay, I didn't know that we got printed carpets there. It's actually kind of cool. Now, is that gonna be close enough to get his mood or whatever? There it is. It's going back. Your brother, he gambles a lot to the point where, you know, the regret starts setting in. Yeah, thank God he doesn't invest or buy stocks or have credit. Yeah. Alright, so that's all, that's fixed up now, so we're good there. Oh, man. Actually, I want to see something else here. No, not this. I want to double check the, okay, that's just the frost thing. I'll probably check that one a little bit later, maybe. So it's in the hole, but with no money, but he doesn't owe it. Okay. Mind slipped, man. That the I tell you the okay, never mind. Now, maybe it was just a an OBS thing. I kind of had to click out to another window for a sec on the pop out chat thing, and then it was after I started seeing some of the emojis just flying all over the place. Maybe it is like a little bug or something other. I don't know. Or maybe you are just playing that thing a whole bunch. Yeah. Yeah. Kind of going back to the whole, I guess, lack of focus and whatnot. It's, you know, it's kind of weird though. And I actually brought this up when I was visiting my mom not too long ago. That you know, it seems like ever since I you know, I left my the other house that I used to live, the other apartment that I used to live in, that well, I know I ain't doing it. I don't know. Maybe it might be an OBS thing. I don't know. But yeah, and I was talking with my mom a while back when I was visiting her, and I told her that you know, it seems like I think ever since I've moved out of that apartment and I'm I had my own place, I kind of feel like I'm doing a lot less. And I guess what I mean by that is that I'm not really doing not really doing that much of anything. And that two other people and you are not having a double cast like before. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, great. Yeah, I'm seeing the hundreds pop up there now. Yeah. All right, let's see. See how much damage I can, get from all this here. Yeah, just a little bit there. Oh, after you got your new phone, the old one it was dead for good. Ugh. Well, I know you said that you wound up getting you a new phone anyways, but I didn't realize your old one was literally on its way out. The battery on that one's insane. Was it like was it a Samsung or a Nokia or something other? Actually, I can't remember if Nokia is still, I can't remember if Nokia did smartphones or whatever. Probably not. I mean, I could be wrong on that one there. Like, seriously wrong. Oh, it's a Samsung? Okay. Yeah, I've actually got a Samsung myself. No, I use it. Yeah, that's one brand of phone that I've never actually used, but I know I've heard some things about how they're like one of the most indestructible kinds of phones out there. Never tested that for myself. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm just getting all this, all that wood there. Yeah, going back to the, lack of, focus thing, I mean, I know I'm, you know, fully aware that I'm, you know, have that kind of a problem though, but I'm just trying to figure out, you know, what I can, you know, do to kind of work with that, you know, make things better for me. Because at first I was actually looking around to see, you know, if I could try to find, you know, like a little app or whatever it is I can use to do, to help, I don't know, either schedule things or remind me or whatever it is, and I don't know if I haven't found the right one yet, or what. Use duct tape on a wall of Nokia phones as your shield. If the Attack on Titan universe, if the Survey Corps and whatnot use those phones, the Armor Titan would have to just go home because there's no breaking through that. Yeah. Ah, just one away. And just one away on that one too. Yeah, I'm just kind of bumping up some of my stuff there a little bit. Now these ones here I can reasonably do just because I actually have a lot of material to work with. And of course, not only will it give me more HP to use, but it also boosts up my psi intensity, which will definitely make burning things significantly easier. Realized the past few days, maybe the real lesson in Terminator was Skynet should not run on Windows. Yeah, don't give it administrator privileges. Whatever you do. Hint AI devs program in Linux. Oh, they'd probably take that as a challenge, man. Thought we kind of bugged out for a little bit there. I wanted to go to calibration. Just like Jurassic Park was a challenge, or every zombie movie ever. Yeah, that's true, man. Or RoboCop, especially RoboCop. Yeah. Still haven't gotten another level there for that pass thing. You know, bump that up to the front. Watch me be like, yeah, I don't know what you heard. Just a little bit short on getting another calibration up on that. Just too short there. Alright, so my stuff's in really good shape now. So I'm good there. Must be a digital ghost. Yeah, maybe, man. Maybe. But you know something, I think this guy might have the bright idea right now. Because I think I'm probably gonna be doing that myself in just a little bit. Yeah, I'm actually probably gonna be heading out of here in just a minute here. Man, that was the first time I've streamed in quite a while, actually. Oh, Atlas included the digital album with history songs from games, and it made you realize that, well, made you think that Atlas needs to bring back some more games and localize a few others. Yeah, could probably see him doing that. Maybe. Oh, I don't know about 89 years. I don't think it's going to take that long. Alright, well, I'm going to be getting out of here. I'm going to be laying down and get me some sleep. And, yeah, first time streaming in like God knows how long. Yeah, it's been real. And honestly, I gotta say, it's actually been kind of fun again. I just don't know if I'm going to be doing this thing on YouTube, at least for the game stuff, for that long, really. You found out that Shin Megami Tensei 9's being worked on by fans? Ooh. Well, this ought to be good. Alrighty, well, I'm I'm gonna go lay down for the night, and yeah, thank y'all for coming by, chatting, just having a good time. I mean, I know I did. So yeah, I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys later, whenever that is, and yeah, y'all have a good night now.